Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first Officer Club Championship of 2021. My name is Ólafur Steinarsson, also known as Olikrummi, and I will be your host today. And I am beyond excited to see how our top players used the Christmas break to make some absolutely devastating new decks. We're seeing a slight shift in the meta. We're seeing more Britain being brought than we have before, and it's going to be a really interesting day of competition. For anyone out there that's interested in tournaments, I will also tell you that for the next 6 months, starting with February, there's going to be 3 tournaments every month in KARDS. There's going to be 2 open tournaments. The first weekend of every month is going to be the start of a $1,000 standard format open tournament. Then the third weekend of every month is going to be the start of an alternative format open tournament that's going to be primarily in-game rewards. And there we are looking at stuff like Pauper, which is no special or elites. We're looking at stuff like Singleton, where you can only bring 1 copy of each card. We're looking at duos and a whole host of other fun formats while we figure out what's the most fun way to compete in KARDS. And I can't wait to bring that to you, but what I'm even more excited about is introducing the casters here today. We have 2 awesome players joining us here today, and that is, of course, Spooz and Darkness. You see Darkness there, he is literally darkness.
Yeah. That's what I am.
Yeah, hi Ollie.
All right. How are you guys doing today?
Great. I'm really excited to see the games today.
I'm very happy. I'm still part of this tournament. I lost against Sara because I didn't make it into the top 4. But I'm really happy to be here today with you guys and to cast this tournament.
Yeah, I am definitely excited about that. For anyone that's wondering maybe, hey, how can I know about these events beforehand? Make sure to keep a good eye on our Steam articles. That's where we announce the start time and dates of all these tournaments. But in general, it is the second or third weekend every month where we do the OCC. So I also apologize that apparently our go live message was wrong on Twitch. We just told everybody that the World Championship was happening, but I mean, we do have the world champion here competing in the tournament, so just a little white lie, let's say. All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see what we have in store for us here today. The players playing in the top 8, it's going to be JKing7 taking on CCMS 31. Our reigning world champion. Then it's going to be Innocent Bubbles taking on Sara, one of the top Chinese players. Ari Big Ben taking on Hooie, another familiar, a couple of familiar names. And then Blue Blast taking on Burrito. Really interesting to see here. I believe this is the first OCC appearance for CCMS and Burrito, the winner of the Christmas tournament organized by Arizona Kid and Joseph T. Crixton. And of course, Hooie, previous OCC winner. Blue Blast, previous OCC winner. Ari Big Ben, previous OCC winner. Sara, previous OCC quarterfinalist. Bubbles, previous OCC finalist. JKing, multiple OCC champion, and CCMS world champion. Right? This is an insane roster here today.
Holy, yeah.
Yeah. Incredible strong players here, with 2 members of Team Ammo, 2 members of Team Radiant Gaming, 3 Chinese player, very strong, and they are kind of forming a training group, something like that, and 1 new player, Burrito.
You know what? I'm really impressed with Burrito. Having watched him during the Christmas tournament, playing that out in his finals there against Wheeler, and then just immediately turning that around and making an OCC appearance and making it through the play-ins as well. I'm really impressed. Really impressed.
He got a little help.
Oh, really?
I can tell. Yes. I know he's a personal friend of JKing. So.
Okay.
So he got a little motivation and inspiration in training with JKing. So. But that's still very impressive. He made it from like 0 to hero in 2 months, something like that.
Yeah. Well, looks like we have both players online now, CCMS and JKing. They're just getting ready. Once I have confirmed both their signals, I'm going to give them the green light to go ahead, because we're not going to be mincing words here. We're just going to head straight into the action and let the cards do the talking. All right, we are good to go. So what are these guys bringing? Can you guys maybe go through it and tell us a little bit about the decks? What do you think is going to be the most interesting matchup here?
Do the players have to ban a deck, and which?
No, there's no bans.
There are no
Okay,
bans. So CCMS is bringing his favorite German Britain discard deck. The second deck is Japan US bolsters the ranks deck. And the third deck is some Britain control with Soviet and research. I think this is a very, very interesting lineup, similar to the lineup I would have preferred. J King on the other side is bringing Soviet, US, and very new aggressive version of this deck. He kept that secret for a long time and prepared this very well. I want to see this deck. And his second deck is Britain Japan, Brit Air, very popular in the meta after the last patch, so not a surprise seeing this deck. The third is German Britain discard as well. Yeah, and J King is starting with his new aggressive deck. This is going to be interesting. He's using Bloody Sickle, Winter Warfare, and a lot of self-damaging mechanics, but as well units and orders to take advantage of this.
Oh, so this is kind of he wants to be pinging his own units. He wants his HQ to be losing HP to buff his units.
Yes, exactly.
Well, that's super cool. That I haven't seen that deck before.
Yeah, he has triple counter offensive in it, so I think that is his main win condition then. Stacking a lot of units.
Yeah, but this as well, with all the self-damage, this rifle regiment is able to get out of control. Well, it's a little bit unlucky here. CCMS is able to start with even with 2 33 weekends.
Yeah, that could be a lot of card draw from him through those one ping orders that J King has. Getting rid of one of those Winter Warfares and showing us the lesser of two evils value there.
Yeah, he's running supply chains too, so he's able to gain cards with this ability. I wonder what he's doing here. Is he going to play this Bloody Sickle? He could play Greyhound, Bloody Sickle his own Greyhound, and trade into the weekend. So CCMS is not getting card advantage here while buffing his rifle regiment. J King is thinking very hard. He's not having the best start in this game.
You know what? I gotta say though, I feel like what we're seeing here is an entirely kind of new archetype of deck being developed, and you know these kinds of deep strategic thinking turns where he's deploying a Greyhound and bloody sickling his own Greyhound so that he can effectively trade and deny a single card draw. I mean, that's crazy. That's gone so deep.
Yeah, it is. He's not able to play Winter Warfare and counteroffensive to start pressure. Looks like he's just playing T80. Maybe he should consider moving the rifle regiment to the front and just sending something back. No, he's... Ooh, this is interesting. He is preparing for the next turn.
Oh, yeah, he's going to do a Winter Warfare, and then, what is the name of that? Counteroffensive?
Counteroffensive,
yeah.
And he's going to have 4 units. That's going to be +8/+8, right?
No, it's 6 units. It's also counting opponents' units. That was...
Oh, my.
This could be
really
+12/+12. +1 from Winter Warfare is 13, +3 from the tank is 16. So if CCMS is not killing any unit or saving his HQ, this could be 16 damage to his face.
Wow, that's actually insane here. He does use the amphibious assault to get rid of that tank.
Yeah, not a surprise.
Oh, and the honorable death.
Oh, ooh.
Another counteroffensive.
That's gonna be.
J-King can still play Winter Warfare, counter-offensive on the Greyhound, and start dealing damage to face. This would probably be the best version here to play to deal damage, because CCMS is having 2 10 credit cards at his hand, and 2 5 credit cards are only giving him more ramp and draw. He's not able to deal very well in his situation.
No, exactly. The only thing that he really has there is the Sendai. And the Sendai is able to actually deal effectively with that Greyhound in the next turn, but, you know, damage done to the face already, but that Sendai can really become painful here for J-King.
Yeah, it really is. He's going to Sendai the Greyhound and moving the rifles, the Marines to the front to protect his headquarters. Oh, actually, he's not. How much damage does Katyusha do here? He's able to play Katyusha, Winter Warfare, and counteroffensive. And
No, our
attack with
counteroffensive
Katyusha.
is only for tanks and infantry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Would be even more OP if you can do it on that.
Yeah,
Man, that would be crazy. Turn up darkness in volume. Yeah, I'll happily turn up darkness. I always want to hear more of darkness.
Yes, please. Turn me up.
There you go. Oh, I accidentally kicked darkness from the group. I'm sorry, darkness, inviting you back.
Absolutely.
Why did you kick me out of this?
I'm sorry, that was accident.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
So CCMS having an R answer for this.
That's quite brave of J-King.
Oof, now you're really loud.
Is.
I mean, he has to do it, I guess. Otherwise, he's not winning anything here.
Yeah, true. Like, this is his only win condition right now. CCMS has quite a lot of removal, but that's not enough.
No, there's nothing that can deal with it.
No.
Well, he
can do what? 3, 6? He can do 8 damage. That's it. He can do 8 damage with all his credits. With the he use the bombing raid attacks with both units.
Yeah, exactly.
So he has no way. He has no way to deal with this, man. This deck from J-King is awesome.
Yeah, that's it.
It's awesome. Wow. Holy moly. I've never seen this deck before. I am beyond impressed. That's not going to be enough.
No.
And that's it. Game number 1.
Last one. And J-King really happy about.
Yeah, but
CCMS
this was very close. Like, if he had the second Sendai regiment or +1 damage, he wouldn't be able to come back into this game.
No, but man, like in terms of just the concept of that deck, I am so impressed. And I think you said, you know, this is a deck that he's been keeping secret for a while.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen now? I mean, 100 people just saw it on stream. Is the ladder going to be only like Soviet aggro self-damaging decks from now on?
The last time I looked at the ladder, there was one new player with most played Soviet. Maybe this guy is already playing a deck like this. And I know Spooz tried to build a deck around countermeasure before.
With counter attack, yeah. I played it with tokens.
Ah.
Yeah.
It performed okay-ish, but yeah, there's every deck some good counters.
You know, this is actually a tournament match, and the ladder is different. So maybe a lot of people are trying to copy this to play this deck, and a few days this will destroy the ladder, but then people will figure out how to play against it
Yeah.
and how to counter this.
Yeah, that's true.
But just because you imagined that number one guy that currently played Soviet the most, I think he's playing in Soviet US artillery deck. I faced him several times, so yeah, I think this J King's deck is so far unique in the ladder, and yeah, as soon as people are seeing this, I think they also want to try this out.
I'm also seeing.
Interesting. J King keeping one Lend Lease at his mulligan because he is expecting CCMS bringing again his discard deck. Well, what he is playing, and he is playing all the time. J King, I didn't saw a lot of these U-boats orders. CCMS.
He has all of them. He has 3 U16s and 3 U375s. So he has a lot of early discard.
Playing another discard, or discard fighting against discard. This is.
I think you're in a hard disadvantage when you go first here because you start with 2 less cards.
Yeah, and discard is all about keeping your cards. So J King maybe having an advantage here playing.
Yeah, that airstrike could be huge, but CCMS not falling for it. The floating champion not even hesitating for a second and thinking about playing a unit there.
Playing Wolfpack, getting rid of the active airstrike feels bad. J King going for the Reichsresearch,
probably looking for that U-boat, right?
Yeah. U-boat type 11.
But you cannot U-boat when your opponent is not having a unit on the board. Or can you? No.
No, but he could play a Rado and killing his own unit.
You can kill your own units.
Yes.
But guys, we're heading into turn 7 now. CCMS has passed 2 full turns. Like before turn 7.
He played around countermeasure.
3 full turns.
He's not playing anything.
What is going on? That can hit the Arado, the Root Out, to the Hipper, or the Rough Lightning.
Arado. Well, this is good.
Yeah, he was lucky
for
there.
J King. Is CCMS playing something here? Maybe he's going to check for from the deep some countermeasure. It would be stupid to play just Tiger IE into 5 creds left because J King could use from the deep or something. He's not using anything.
Guys, what is going on?
This game, oh my god. Nobody of them wants to play a unit. Because as soon as you play a unit, it can get annihilated. So you also want to keep, don't want to play a unit that costs 5 or less.
I mean,
yeah.
The tiger would not be the worst idea, but yeah.
Passing 2.
Neither of them wants to play a unit.
CCMS finding Blackwatch.
That's gonna be a painful.
He's definitely playing this. At least he didn't play this into airstrike. But J King is now able to play Annihilation.
Yeah, playing Annihilation on curve. What this does do though, is that it pushes the U-boat to 11 credits. So it does delay it a little bit. J King would have been able to basically kill that Blackwatch and discard 3 cards that turn if the delay on the U-boat hadn't been there. And I think CCMS is recognizing that as well. But the Leopold is right there.
But he left 2 credits. So J King needs to think about from the deep. Well, he doesn't have any other good option. Well, he could play a Rado, but he's not going to find anything what would help here.
The thing is, if he gets the Leopold out, even if it gets from the deep, it's going to put the Tiger IE back in the hands of CCMS, and it's going to give J King enough credits to actually get the U-boat and kill it.
To kill what? Tiger IE?
Oh, it's not targetable with orders. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I thought it can't be pinned, but that's Tiger H.
Yeah, I think Leopold is his only good answer against it.
Well, it's quite hard to deal with Leopold. He could send this back to hand. He could kill this with Comet, but Comet is one of the best win conditions for CCMS next to Tiger IE.
Yeah, and I mean, Comet is probably something that he would just almost want to go face with here. He can play the Comet and he can play the Wrath Lightning. So he can play the Wrath Lightning first, throw the Leopold back into hand, then play the Comet, hit face, and leave nothing on the board to be U-boated.
Yeah.
Instead going for the draw denial, but looks like he is in fact going to throw that Leopold back into hand. Saying we can play some tennis here if you want, but
CCMS going for the U-boat, trying to hit the Tiger IE, definitely.
yeah, now
Killing the tank.
Burrito. Oh, the
Getting rid of
Comet!
Burrito, carpet bombing. Tiger IE. Jaking got it. Well, getting rid of Comet and Tiger IE would be the best scenario. But CCMS just draws a second Black Watch. Jaking has to be that lucky, that happy to plate his research before he's able to deny that.
Oh, top deck annihilation. That is huge. He is able to get rid of that Black Watch if he wants, or that Wrath Lightning.
Currently, there's no need to get rid of the Black Watch. Sure, the discard would be great. Ooh, J-King would be able to...
Ooh. That could be huge.
Yeah, J-King getting a huge card advantage here. CCMS just draw, and Skybaron's able to draw another card, getting rid of Burrito.
Oh, he finds the Flampanzer. That would have been a good card to have just to kill that Burrito.
Well, J-King played
No
the
longer.
second airstrike, but CCMS is nearly out of options. Well, the best thing would be...
Is he not playing a unit?
He's thinking about it. Maybe not playing a unit, but CCMS could have played Admiral Hipper onto the Black Watch.
Yeah.
Play Black Watch again. He didn't do it. J-King played the second annihilation. Looks like getting ahead of J-King here.
CCMS, he just passes. But that's not helping him.
M4A1 and activating some countermeasures. Well, J-King is having 9 cards. CCMS is probably not playing a card, so J-King will discard something.
But I mean, also, you just really want to have more cards in your hand, in your hand before you do anything as CCMS, because you really, really want to limit the chances of losing that Comet, because that Comet is likely the biggest chance you have on winning the game.
Yeah, definitely. CCMS just got in Panzer 3H. He's able to draw a card he wants. We're not going to see this, but looks like he played this tank. Well, definitely looking for some card draw.
What do you guys think? Like, what is CCMS's way to victory right now? What does he need to find to get the upper hand? Is it the Leopold of his own, so that he can kind of make the card advantage J-King has right now?
He played African Corps into another Tiger IE, and he's getting rid of... This is so strong. Well, the best thing for CCMS could be another Tiger IE from African Corps, and that is exactly what happened, because this tank is incredibly strong in this mirror matchup, because it's not destroyable with orders. And J-King already lost his Leopold, one of the best ways to deal with this Tiger.
So
this is actually not looking good for J-King. Like, he has 1 8 credit, rule out the enemy, 2 4 credit Sunstrikes blocking his hand, at least 1 Lend-Lease to draw more cards, but currently nothing to play to deal with Tiger IE. He really needs to activate Airstrike every single turn, and hoping to make Tiger IE getting discarded.
And that's
This
the
is-
thing. There's a 50% chance here.
No, 33.
No, 50.
No, 33.
No, 33. It picks from after it puts into hand.
Ah,
And-
it puts from after
yeah,
it puts back on
Yeah.
hand. Okay.
but here he manages to get out. Manages to get out the Tiger IE, and it can't be targeted. And already we're seeing J-King, hovering that 8 credit route out to possibly just reduce the damage a little bit.
And getting rid of this card to
Bring the land
be
to
able
stake.
to draw more.
Yeah, but that Tiger can win CCMS the game alone, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, J-King really needs to find a way to deal with Tiger.
And the Annihilation, that's
Ooh.
not what he wanted to see, because now CCMS has 2 ways to get that guard out of the way. He can throw it back with the Rough Lightning this turn, hit face, and then he's able to annihilate it the turn after if he wants to.
Yeah. I think he's going for Rough Lightning now because J-King didn't left any credits over. And the next turn he would be able to attack and play Annihilation. Well, now he's not being able to attack. I think this was a slightly misplay. But
Still no answers.
still no answers for J-King.
I think the question is, does CCMS want to play a dry Rough Lightning here? I don't think so.
No, definitely not. J-King found his second guard. Well, that's something.
If that U375 hits the Rough Lightning, that could spell
this would
trouble.
Be perfect.
Yeah.
This would be perfect.
That could spell trouble. No, it hits the
No,
root
he
out.
didn't.
I think that's going to spell the end of this game here for J-King 7. And, man, the presence of mind these players have shown us so far in this game. J-King has, what, 1 turn left? Possibly? Yeah, the Gren
He got
guards.
another turn. He got another guard.
4, 6.
What is he going to do here? Well, he can't really play Admiral Hipper now. He has to drop both guards. Not playing anything. Hoping CCMS is getting not a good top deck. But the turn after, he's able to play Admiral Hipper. Oh no, CCMS found Reich's research, able to go for the research, going to look for the U-boat.
Yeah, he can go 2 levels into the research. He can do the 3 credit and the 6 credit one, and then have the U-boat for 9 credit next turn.
Yeah. Well, there are not a lot of good cards for him to discard. J-King would be happy to lose some of these sudden strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for the Reich's research, able to play the U-boat next turn. While J-King can play Admiral Hipper on his own Panther A, and playing Panther A the turn after, not making CCMS draw any card the next 2 turns. This is... And on top of that, he's able to put that research back to his deck.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a great point.
Would have played that.
Hmm.
But J-King playing very safe here, just getting rid of this Tiger IE. Well, what is definitely the biggest win condition of CCMS.
The game's over. CCMS top
Yeah.
decks the Leopold. And that's going to be
J-King
enough.
drew this. I'm not sure why he did not MI5 Hipper, and then he would have 2 guards on the board with just 1 Tiger.
Yeah.
And CCMS without any cards. I don't think that was the correct play there. He knew that he only had the research in hand. So just MI5, play Hipper. Next turn
Yeah.
you can play the Panther A, and CCMS is not drawing for ages.
Yes, a slightly well, we are looking at this card, definitely misplay. But I think CCMS had probably only a 5% chance of drawing a card what was winning the game there. This was a gamble, a risk he could take, but getting rid of this Tiger IE, being able to kill the probably most was best win condition here.
Yeah, but he
It's
could have
definitely
traded it next turn. I don't
yeah.
see why
He
he
could
did
he
it
could have
this
played
turn
it next
so
turn.
highly without. Yeah, but so we see a nice third game here. J King just sticking with his deck. CCMS with Japan. He's playing Japan Air deck. Japan USA.
Yeah,
But to be honest, CCMS got incredible lucky top decks all the time in that game.
I mean, CCMS definitely did find the cards that he needed. I think again,
Like
this was one of the highest level games we've seen in competitive cards. Just the amount of credits floated and how much they were playing around each other's strategies and not just the cards that they saw played or you know, the credit counters. I think that's an extremely telling thing for the level of that game. And I think, I mean, you'd be hard pressed to say that, you know, you can afford to make a slip up like that against CCMS, because there always is that chance that he finds the card he needs. And lesser players would have lost the game to J King way sooner in that game, because they would have been playing units and playing right into his traps. So I don't want to take anything away from CCMS here. You know, massive presence of mind shown there. But a really slow start here for J King and CCMS, actually. CCMS not having anything to play here turn 3, nor J King. Oh! What a hit!
yeah. So unlucky. CCMS is having this 4-credit artillery, but he's not playing this.
Yeah, I think he could have played it.
Yeah, definitely.
J King not able to have airstrike up, and I think it's fine to get the amp from the deep out with that artillery, because you're drawing a card with it.
But CCMS playing able to play war bonds on turn 5, definitely good play here. J King considering Penta A or Wolf Pack, more credit efficient would be Penta A, and he's playing this.
Yeah, I like that. Also, just getting the Panther Ray out there to threaten with some presence on board instead of continuing a dry board with that Wolfpack, knowing that CCMS is going to get a draw anyway because of that, those war bonds.
Actually, I don't know. Is this Tony getting killed by From the Deep? If he's setting this up now and
No,
being able to deploy it,
I don't think so.
No, it's
not.
added to the battlefield.
Yeah. And response to the
Oh
ranks.
no!
and
Apparently it's called deploy. So
yeah, but it's deployed on J King's turn, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or not.
No.
Not sure how it reads. Not that familiar with Tony.
But man,
Well,
what?
What?
didn't you realize that? That were just 20 damage.
That was just OTK. That was just an OTK Tony turn.
Based on the description, I think From the Deep should have killed that Tony.
I think so. Like, based on the description, yes. But I need to confirm.
Description
No,
says
no. It's at the end of enemy turn. So it's not on
What?
your turn. You deploy it on the end of
yeah.
enemy's turn, and you cannot trigger countermeasures on your own turn. So it should not work, and it did not work. So I think it's fine. That's fine. But man, what a game! Holy!
that was a very lucky start. Being able to just ramp into Tony, bolster the ranks, and Burst of Fire combination. When I play the stacks, I rarely got both of these cards or the combo ready until turn 14, something like that.
Yeah, man, crazy, crazy games. I'm still at a little bit of a loss for words. I'm not gonna lie. That was insane. And you know, with that, CCMS is moving on to the next round, into the semifinals here. The world champion really showing up strong here. That means that the next game up is going to be Bubbles versus Zarya. I'm really, really looking forward to seeing how that game goes. What do you guys think about that matchup?
Ooh, let me check what decks both players are bringing.
Very, very interesting matchup for sure. Like, both players are a definitely good player, definitely top player. But they didn't won anything yet. So in this tournament, with all of these OCC winner, world champion, with all of this competition, these are like the underdogs.
Yeah.
So this is the underdog match for me, and I'm very interesting how these player will handle this playing in this OCC.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm gonna set up our break screen here so we can take a quick 3-minute break while we set up everything between Zarya and Innocent Bubbles. So we're gonna jump to a quick 3-minute break, but when we come back, we're gonna be basically ready to go with Innocent Bubbles versus Zarya in this second quarterfinals match of today. Don't go anywhere. Tell your friends to join us, and we'll see you right after this break. And we are back here with the Officer Club Championship, and just around the corner is Innocent Bubbles versus Sara. Why don't you guys tell us a little bit about what decks these guys are bringing and what we can expect in these matches?
That would be nice.
Well, Sara is bringing Britain, Germany. I lost against this deck while qualifying for these top 8. This is a discard deck very similar to CCMS. Maybe they are exact. Right, I talked about the German Britain deck. Sorry, probably the same as CCMS was bringing. His Britain air deck, well, is actually an air deck, but it's different to the usual Brit-Japan air. This is Brit-Germany air, and it's meant to be win against Britain-Japan. I learned that the hard way because, yeah, he's playing all of these Britain airplanes, Britain airplane combinations with close air support, but just added 3 Sun Strikes, 2 Arados, and 2 Henschel HS-123. This is the bomber with Fury.
Yeah.
You're actually able to play close air support onto this bomber. And for example, 4/6 bomber with Fury, 1 operation cost, can be very dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
His third deck, Japan US, looks exactly like CCMS decks. This is, yeah, Japan US, a little bit of ramp, a little bit of combination with Shiden, and he's actually not bringing the Tony, but the Go Shikisen. This is the new plane. What is immune during your turn?
I want to show what people what the decks here are called for Bubbles. Never gonna give you up. I had to, but keep going.
Now to Innocent Bubbles decks. These are completely different to the Chinese players' decks. He's bringing ramp. US, Britain, classic ramp. That's very interesting for sure. I'm not sure how good this deck can be currently, but maybe we will see this. He will bring Britain, German, discard. I already faced Blue Blast on ladder. Oh, Innocent Bubbles is starting with his ramp deck, playing against Sara's Brit Air. This is an interesting matchup because usually fast decks are quite strong against these slow ramp decks, so Sara's having maybe an advantage. But Innocent Bubbles able to start with 2 Warbands and having Blackwatch. Blackwatch is usually strong against Brit Air because these decks are relying on these combination. If he's able to hit quite a lot of orders, he can slow the deck this match down and maybe win here because he's playing with this new Mustang being able to target airplanes. But Sara playing on curve this 3/3 fighter with Fury, I forgot the name, already setting up a lot of pressure, potential 6 damage next turn without even 1 close air support, but having 3 British airplanes on the board is definitely a rough situation Innocent Bubbles is currently in. He doesn't look very happy.
He's also looking like a character from South Park. With his orange hoodie there.
Yeah, indeed. Ooh, Sara just hitting face. Definitely strong. Innocent Bubbles maybe has. No, he gets a strategic bombing. What a top deck on curve. Turn 5 strategic bombing, killing 3 Britain airplanes. He's so happy about this. Yeah. Oh, this was amazing. And he got rid of 1 credit slot, so he got the 2 credit gap. No, the 3 credit gap. That's huge. Sara playing his 2 left airplanes. Innocent Bubbles could have played carpet bombing to get rid of everything. Maybe this would be the smart choice, but deploying this fighter is definitely a good idea.
Yeah, the Mustang should keep him
establish
safe.
a board.
Yeah, the Mustang should keep him safe as well against the Henschel there, it being a bomber.
Yeah. Well, but Sara having still the Pioneer Company on board, being able to draw 2 times with Convoy, and he's thinking about it. He could deploy this Gladiator, buffing the Henschel, but this would be only +1/+1. This is not worth it. He's probably thinking about playing Research, Convoy, or Close Air Support. Oh no, he's actually just killing this 4th line unit. And probably should deploy second bomber so Bubbles is not able to get rid of everything. But of course we know he's having carpet bombing. No! Innocent Bubbles just playing
I like it.
Black Watch.
I like it.
Yeah, he hit 3 cards with this, slowing Sara down and starting to attack face.
Yeah.
That's kind of brave.
Yeah, I'm
but
not
he's
sure
in
if I
the-
agree with that.
I kind of do.
Sorry, is he playing the Empire Strikes? So he's now able to find an easy way to get rid of that Mustang.
I wonder what he's gonna buff with this.
Well,
It still costs him 2 bombers to take
And
care of that
it's-
Mustang.
yeah. He still has to trade 2 bombers into, or playing
He has to trade the Henschel, right?
yeah.
So, yeah, things not looking great for Sara right now.
Innocent Bubbles just deploying the B-17, or does he wants to play other units? No, he's just playing B-17, being able to kill this bomber. Well, Pioneer Company still able to reduce some credit costs. Sara drawing 2 cards, finding the Rough Lightning. This could be huge, but Bubbles is currently in a way better position. So what is Sara going to do here?
I mean, I think that's a good question, Spooz. What path to victory do you see here for Sara?
Not sure if I see any pass at this point. I think he fell too far behind with that strategic bombing there. And Innocent is now in a situation where he can farm every
Innocent-
time there's a deployed unit, so I don't see how he comes back.
Yeah, Innocent Bubbles just getting rid of the board. This B-17, sure. Sara's having some fighters, and fighters are usually good against B-17, but Innocent Bubbles has more cards and more credits and the board presence,
Mm-hmm.
while Sara is under huge pressure. Like, he's not even able to play the Rough Lightning.
Yeah, I mean,
because Blackwatch and B-17 would hurt him so much.
exactly, and that 5 credit base level research, not a whole lot really to do here for Sara, apart from drawing and hoping that he finds something to bail him out, but nothing is coming, and that looks like we are almost at the finish line of this match here. The Hurricane gonna block the attack from the B-17.
That is also great.
Innocent Bubbles playing, we can do it. Not finding any more pressure here. War Machine would be stupid, just waste it.
I have a question. In Brit Air, is there a combo, given the current board pressure in hand from Sara, that is able to OTK you from 17 health? Or is this a turn where Bubbles should push up the Blackwatch?
Potentially, yes. With HMS, another fighter.
Not even HMS, you can Hurricane, Finest Hour.
Hurricane,
Burst of
Finest Hour,
Fire.
Close Air Support. No, he's not running Japan. He's running
Okay,
German
I see.
LA.
He's running Germany, so then it might be hard.
maybe there's a potential way with 5 cards, but it's very, very hard.
Oh, another Black Watch. That's
Yeah,
gonna hurt.
he's instantly playing this. And not even playing one order.
Man, it feels so bad when that research costs 7 and it's just gonna give you like 6 more credits to spend.
Yeah, he can play this mosquito killing the tank M41. No, he's just surrendering. Well, GG. That worked out for Innocent Bubbles.
That's gonna be it. It's gonna be first game here going to Innocent Bubbles.
Nice.
What deck do you think he's gonna bring now that he brought his US ramp here in the first one?
Well, actually, I don't know. I didn't saw him playing Brit discard and J aggro in a while, but looking at CCMS decks, maybe Japan aggro is the weaker deck here. So I would think he's going for Brit Germany.
Yeah.
I would also expect that because I think Bubbles could expect that Saria's running this deck again, and then I think Japan aggro is not really that great against it. So I
It's
expect
really
him
not.
to.
But of course, you can hit the perfect opener while Sara is not finding these 1 credit airplanes. You are able to win this matchup with J aggro, but it's definitely not favored.
Yeah, you're not really doing yourself any favors.
I would love to see Churchill in play here now.
Yeah, I mean that is an interesting thing here. In Bubbles' Britain deck, he is running the Churchill Mark IV instead of the Blackwatch. So, and talking to him before the tournament, he told me that's because the Blackwatch, you're basically just bumping up the credits on something you're going to discard anyway, and the increased mobility and power of the Churchill is actually good. So it's going to be interesting to see as we head into game number 2 here.
What is going on with Bubbles?
He has hats. He has hats on hats on hats.
Yeah.
Apparently we're Team Fortress now.
He's having a headache.
Sara's having a great advantage here. Going second against this card, meaning you're having +2 cards. That is definitely strong, and he's able to deploy turn 1 a bomber. Definitely a strong start, but currently there are no more close air supports. Sure, he's setting up 1 credit bomber, 2 credit bomber, but Innocent Bubbles is already able to target the amount of cards Sara is able to use.
Yeah, and I think that could be crucial here. There's no reason for Saria to play the Albacore here. Nothing to pin. He just attacks.
He's just attacking for sure. Innocent Bubbles not being able to say anything. He's going for the research, but just to draw as a card and heal up.
I like that.
Yeah, would be Ray. He needs to find some early answers. Sara top decking for honor, being able to buff this Heinkel and attacking for 6. Yeah, this is strong. This is very strong. But Innocent Bubbles having Rough Lightning, being able to send this unit back. This is definitely strong too.
Yeah, I mean this is like what the first 4 turns were all about here for Bubbles. Really just keeping his HP total high and getting to that point where he can bounce that buffed up bomber. Really wants to get to turn 7. He's holding that carpet bomb. So
yeah, Sara just playing Rough Lightning too. But Innocent Bubbles just dropping Grenadier Guards on curve, stopping the fighter here. This is definitely strong. Ooh, Sara finding Empire Strikes, being able to deploy 2 more bombers to potentially play this the turn after, but looks like he's going for the research.
Yeah, he's gonna be going for Bletchley Park. It looks like either that or the
No,
synthetic
synthetic
rubber.
rubber.
Yeah, or the synthetic
Synthetic
rubber.
rubber is so strong, so much tempo. What is Innocent Bubbles going to do?
I think that's getting rid of the Henschel. That's pretty big.
Yeah, and sending back one bomber or rough lightning. I don't know about rough lightning here. Well, it slows down Sara, but now he's able to send back another unit of Innocent Bubbles, but they're slowing down Innocent Bubbles.
Yeah, they're playing tennis right now.
Yeah.
So it's just, guys, Pong is an old game. KARDS is not supposed to be Pong. Stop just playing.
Innocent Bubbles just buying time to play this carpet bombing.
Yeah.
Well, definitely strong. Damaging the rough lightning. He's able to kill this with the second carpet bombing or mosquito.
Yeah, I would expect the Mosquito to come out and him to hold that other carpet bomb until there's more units on the field. I think that's also the fact that he did top deck the carpet bomb there gives him an extra bit of confidence that he is able to deal with the next wave of units that's coming out.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Sara currently thinking about going for Bletchley Park here.
Oh.
Now he's just preparing synthetic rubber, setting up and deploying the Heinschel. Innocent Bubbles not having enough to kill both with the mosquito. He's just playing safe. Just killing both units with carpet bombing. This is a safe way, getting rid of everything, so Sara's not being able to use the synthetic rubber, but he's able to play synthetic rubber onto the Arado plus finest hour.
Finest hour.
This would be
2-2, then 4-4.
8-8.
Yeah, and that's gonna be lethal, right? No, it's gonna be
It's
close
8
to
damage.
lethal. Yeah.
We're quite a lot.
What is synthetic rubber giving? +4, +6?
+4.
Yeah, plus 4 and then equal.
Yeah, +4 HP and then attack equal. So
he's just rating. Innocent Bubbles definitely should play one fighter here to block potential bombers. And starting to go face.
I'm starting
Sara's
to
headquarter down to 15 damage.
I think Sara is just waiting for his hurricane and then he can OTK.
Yeah. And
Sara
has
being able to pin 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's exactly the point as well, right?
Innocent Bubbles. Is he going to play the Penta 8? Yes. Another potential way would be to play Grenadier to block his headquarter, but he's setting up even more pressure. Like he's having lethal.
Yeah.
Sara is not doing anything.
No, you can Monty and draw hurricane and he wins. Oh.
Kitty Hawk.
Kitty Hawk.
I mean, there's no guard out for Bubbles right now, and there's no way for him to really, attack next turn. I guess his saving grace here is going to be the fact that he has 2 root out the enemies. So if he
this would kill his entire board.
Yeah, but if he really, really needs to stay alive against an OTK type of situation, then...
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Sara could go finest hour, synthetic rubber now, deal X amount of damage and just kill Bubbles next turn. How is Bubbles dealing with this without having space in the support line?
So this
he cannot bounce this Kitty Hawk.
Yeah, it's going to be +2/+2, so it's going to be 4/5, and then it's going to be 9/9. Yeah, I mean, that's almost going to be enough to kill.
Why did he not go for it?
That's a good question.
Oh, and Innocent Bubbles is able to send back 1 card. This is actually huge. Sara is not having lethal.
Is Bubbles playing with Annihilation? That would be the only reason to not buff the Kitty Hawk there.
Well, Sara doesn't know the deck list of Innocent Bubbles, so
yeah, I think that's the reason why he did not buff it.
Yeah.
He needs to go with a fighter here.
Why is he? I think
that might have been a
Sara?
miscalculation by Sara.
Yeah.
If he put those buffs on the Kitty Hawk. Yeah, and there we go. A misplay.
And Sara just surrendering. Wow.
Yeah, and with that, seemingly a misplay from Saria and counting his damage there.
Quite a big misplay. Well, of course, we already thought this is going to be the underdog match, but Bubble performed very well, not making any mistakes or not making big mistakes. Well, there are some few mistakes. For example, he played into Monty, blocking his whole backline. But yeah, he performed very well, and he's going to face J-King in the second turn. Congratulations to Innocent Bubbles here. No,
He's going to be facing
Yeah,
CCMS,
my
yeah. Let's take a look at the
Going to
bracket.
face CCMS
So that you're not
the next turn.
Yeah, so that you're not completely confused. Here is the bracket, Darkness. You can just take a look. It's going to be
Thank you very much, Ellie.
It's going to be
I appreciate
CCMS.
that.
CCMS versus Innocent Bubbles, and that's going to be a really, really interesting matchup. I expect in a few moments when we come back, we're going to be watching Ari Big Ben taking on Hooie. Ari Big Ben kind of gone on a little bit of a hiatus and making deep runs in the OCCs. Hooie has been consistently performing in these tournaments. So, but I know Ari has been taking that breakthrough expansion and building some really, really cool decks. So I'm pretty excited to see what he brings. I know he's bringing resistance, right? Like he's bringing France. So he's coming to win. So it's gonna be an interesting one.
Well, actually, maybe Ari is the one who was predicting right for the OCC. A lot of people are bringing this card, but resistance is very strong against this. Not only targeting the cards of this discard deck lists, but also having great amount of healing and great amount of card draw with Phony Wars. This is huge against this card.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, we're going to go on to a quick 3-minute break, but when we get back, it's going to be Ari Big Ben versus Hooie. It's game number 3 here today in the Officer Club Championship. Still plenty of action to go. We'll see you right after this. And we are back and coming at you live from. I'm from Reykjavik, and you guys are in Germany.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Whereabouts in Germany are you guys based? Are you close to each other, or are you on like the separate ends of the country?
I think like the separate end.
I'm in Western Germany.
Spooz living Western Germany, Western South.
Western Middle, Wiesbaden.
Western Middle. Okay, I'm living in the east, in the northern east. Actually on the biggest German island, and very close to the Baltic Sea.
Okay.
So we're
600, 700 kilometers.
yeah,
I guess.
I would guess something like that too. Closer to Ollie, closer to each other compared to Ollie.
Only 7,000 kilometers away.
It's basically, I mean, you can throw a rock at me pretty much. But guys, I have great news. We are pretty much just good to go, and we are going to be heading into the game here. Ari Big Ben putting in his entry here for the Best Picture of the Tournament Award. But let's go here, Hooie versus Ari Big Ben. It's going to be Japan, France here. The Resistance deck being brought out.
He's really bringing it. Holy.
Okay. Well, Ari Big Ben is bringing Japan France Resistance. This deck is quite strong, very popular a few weeks ago, and should be very strong against discard with Phony 1, Card mechanics like that. While Hooie is bringing a British control deck with Soviet playing and research deck. This is very interesting.
Oh, and already the blocking of the hand begins. 9 cards in hand here for Hooie. He's going to discard his next draw here.
Well, having Blackwatch discarded, this feels very good for Ari Big Ben, because Blackwatch is very strong against these order heavy resistance decks, while Hooie on the other side is being able to play Royal Research very early on, and Bletchley Park is one of the strongest research mechanics in this game. It's very hard to play against Bletchley Park after this card got used. It's nearly impossible.
Yeah, it's definitely
after that.
Definitely really difficult, but just look at how good Ari is. His deck is at filling up the hand of Hooie right now, right? The key 83?
I agree. Hooie lost this Pioneer Company to discard because of overdraw. This hurts. Hooie really wants to be able to play these cards while he's overdrawing again.
I mean, he just needs some damage. He needs some spells. That key 83 is going to cause him all sorts of issues, and he can't really afford to keep it up a whole lot longer.
Well, but he's able to slow Ari Big Ben down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. That's quite a lot. But Ari is able to kill this and start dealing damage to Hooie's face. While Hooie
is the carpet bomb in there, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, he found the carpet bombing, but it's not enough credits to kill this fighter, and he lost the shelling. Another potential ray.
Guys, he can't even use Convoy because he's gonna overdraw one of his cards.
Yeah. Ooh, he found Relic. He's able to
He's gonna be able to play it, yeah.
Resistance. Convoy Wellington. Well, at least this is a way to deal with this with this key 83, because every Big Ben has to trade here.
Yeah, but now
and next turn he's able to get rid of.
It's a full hand again.
Yes, he blocked the last slot with resistance, and he's able to use Take Initiative without giving Hooie this card. Hooie just playing carpet bombing, clearing the board presence, definitely reducing a lot of pressure here.
Oh, the
While-
long-range recon.
Yeah, while Ari Big Ben is able to play long-range recon, gaining some HP, but the longer this game lasts, Hooie is getting favored just because of Bletchley Park.
You know what? I also want to point one thing out here. You know, given how the tournaments have evolved since we started doing the OCC, back when we started doing the OCC, a lot of this was about, you know, what are the decks these players are bringing. This time, I think it's a lot more how these guys are playing these decks. You know, I think we're seeing, you know, tremendous play here from both of these players. And, you know, if you're Hooie, you got to be thinking like you're in trouble. But just knowing that you're working towards that Bletchley Park and that you can over time possibly reset the game is huge.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Hooie is setting up the Ultra. You're definitely right, Ollie. Well, the longer these tournaments last, the more player get to know about these tournaments and preparing, getting more competitive, the harder this competition will be. Hooie blocking bombing rate here. Well, maybe Ari should have played Desperate Measures before that to not lose a credit slot.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we're gonna see here out of Hooie. I mean, he has to be aware of something like the Last Man coming out here from Ari. He has to be aware of some of the big other orders, like the 2 liberations that he's holding in hand.
And Ari just playing Liberation, gaining a lot of HP.
Now I think we're
But-
gonna see Hooie do the research here.
Yes, he's going for Bletchley Park now. No way for Ari to stop this. So Ari should reduce this hand cards to the bare minimum, playing long range recon and
And a kamikaze.
Operation.
maybe even kamikaze, but
I
maybe
really
naval operation.
I don't know if I completely agree with that. I think playing the kamikaze there would have been a good play because the kamikaze cards draw you an alternative card once you top deck them. So he would have had something that replaces itself over time there.
Well, it doesn't really
Yeah.
affect him. Well, Hooie is going for another research and building up the board presence, playing around this Bletchley Park, while Ari is just finding a way to reduce the cards of his hand,
Yeah.
being able to get rid of the Sexton without Hooie having another card draw, and now Bletchley Park is nearly worthless.
Yeah, it's only going to be putting 2 cards on top of the deck for Ari, and both of those cards are pretty decent top decks for him. Given that he has 45 HP, he has 2 turns to wait with while, you know, Hooie develops his board until he draws to the Last Man and then just kills the ball. So
Oh, you could go for the synthetic rubber there.
Well, I don't see why, because right now it's not great. Big Ben thinking about playing Imperial Degrees, because this card would be useless if Hooie is activating Bletchley Park. He's just getting rid of this Imperial Degrees, and this is definitely the right decision, and I'll tell you why. Because he is saving 1 turn with this.
yeah.
Well, Hooie is not having a lot of options. He's having 5 resistance cards.
He needs to.
Synthetic big rubber without a proper unit to buff. Oh, he lost his second Broadcast Unite, but he's able to draw 2 cards with Combo, what is pretty nice. He's finding 1 honey. Well, the second confusion is basically useless, but the honey is buffable, and 7/7 tank looks pretty good. Ari Big Ben getting rid of this Imperial Degree, very useless here.
It's going to be a 7/7. He can do 11 damage next turn.
11 damage, but... Ooh, he found another honey. He's playing synthetic rubber. Hooie is going for this. He's playing his unit, starting dealing head damage, but Ari Big Bang sitting on this to the last man, and he already triggered Ultra, so he's safe to play this, killing the board of Hooie. Hooie is not having any answers right now.
He's
found
also
a
not
rough-
having much cards left in his deck.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
running out of cards.
I think he has
He
3
found a rough
cards.
lightning, what is nice, but Ari Big Ben already having a gut and Kabanashi. Well, should he deploy Kabanashi in this? Maybe.
I don't
No,
think he needs to. I mean,
he should.
he waits
He
for a
should wait
kamikaze.
to, to make damage. And Hooie drew the last card, and he's surrendering. GG Ari.
Man, the control.
Very good game.
Yeah, the control coming out of Ari there, absolutely causing Hooie so many issues. But now this deck is not going to be brought again. Hooie has faced what I would say is probably the hardest deck to play against that Ari's bringing. It's a very kind of targeted deck that's really easy, really hard to deal with.
Well, it's the popularity of this deck was less and less, and this deck wasn't that popular and strong in the last 2 weeks of the meta anymore. Ari Big Ben was the only one who's brave enough to bring this deck, but against all of the other decks, this deck could be the game changer. Like against all of these discard decks, against slow control decks, and even against aggro decks like Innocent Bubbles J aggro, this deck can be very strong.
Yeah, actually, it counts as J aggro. With all that healing and all the Toratora's naval operations, I think the biggest weakness is our Brit airplane decks.
Brit Air. But of course, you're only able to play Brit Air once, and then you have to play other decks.
All right, guys, we are into game number 2 here. Ari Big Ben leads 1-0 against Hooie, and here we go. It's gonna be a Britain versus Britain matchup now.
So let me take a quick look at Hooie's Britain deck. Ah, right, we saw this again. My bad. Hooie is bringing his Brit deck again. Ari Big Ben brings the classic Brit Air, but not with Japan. He's playing US ally. Special Delivery is a nice card draw mechanic.
So this is Britain US versus Britain Soviet.
Yes, exactly. Ari Big Ben able to deploy the 3rd British. Wow, this is very strong. With having 2 close air supports, these buffs are able to getting out of control very quickly. But Hooie is playing with 2 confusions.
Yeah.
And he's able to target these. So this is very, very strong for Hooie.
The only problem for Hooie here is the fact that the way the HP and attack for these 2 gladiators is being set up, it means that he can't just confusion one and trade and kill both.
Yeah, that's true.
So
that's true.
That's going to make it a little bit more difficult for him to get the value that he wants out of that.
But Hooie is having the Sexton for turn 5, the Mosquito for turn 6. He's in quite a good position. And he's not able to kill a fighter here, but he could steal a fighter and kill a bomber. Or steal a fighter and trade these fighters into each other to reduce the HP quite significantly. Like 4-1 and 4-2 is not that scary anymore.
No, but that Greyhound begs to differ. All of a sudden, 10 damage directly to face, and Hooie is down to 6 HP.
Well, Hooie is able to trade his fighter into a Big Bang's fighter. That's not enough. He's able to play Sexton. That's not an... Wait, no, that's not enough too. Spiring could save him this turn because he's able to find Depth Charge, so tier 1 of...
he needs the US one.
Tier 1 of US research, but this is the only way for Hooie.
The German one can also help. You can take the flying bomb.
Yes.
Kill one and trade into the
other
one with the fighter.
He got it.
He got yeah, so it was
He got-
66% that he found a good solution here.
Well, I don't think this is a good solution because
And next
it's
turn
very
he can
hard
play
to.
his mosquito.
Oh, look at the combo that Ari has on turn 7 there. He has the HMS plus the Empire Strikes, and if he is keeping any of his bombers that he can deploy over the next couple of turns on field, that's going to be enough to do lethal right there.
Hooie draw 1 guard. Well, that's something. Playing the mosquito. But Ari Big Bang is having this Mustang. This would kill Mosquito. He's not doing this. He's going to buff 1 bomber, trading into Mosquito, dealing 2 more damage to face, while setting up lethal without.
Yeah, Empire
Any
Strikes is
bomber-
lethal.
Empire Strikes.
Yeah, without any bomber being destroyed, Empire Strikes will kill him.
Oh, the shelling.
Shelling and.
But he still has it.
Yeah,
He just needs to drop the Albacore and then Empire Strikes and wins here.
Yeah.
definitely good play from Hooie. Hooie is the best he could play, but Ari Big Ben having the bomber. You need to target something.
He did
first.
pin something, Ari.
Yeah,
GG Ari Big Bang. Another 2-0 victory here.
that was a fast one.
Yeah,
Not
congratulations.
much we could do there.
Congratulations to Ari Big Ben. Man, what a crazy game that was.
Yeah. But this is very typical for Brit Air. You know, you're having a lot of combo potential, a lot of high roll potential, a lot of early units. If you're able to hit these early units, being able to deploy 1 bomber turn 1, being able to deploy 2 fighters turn 2, having 2 close air supports, you are gaining incredible speed, incredible much tempo, pressuring the opponent. Of course, Hui's deck is quite strong, being able to deal with that. But if Brit Air is hitting these high rolls, it's nearly impossible to stop it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the bracket here and the way it stands. It's going to be CCMS taking on Innocent Bubbles. Ari Big Ben securing that 3rd spot in the quarterfinals. He's going to be facing off against either Blue Blast or Burrito. So far, guys, what do you think about the matches, and have these results surprised you?
Thinking of these matches, Ari was quite brave, bringing his decks, and he hit the right cards. He played very well. I'm not surprised with this solution. He did this, or he played this perfectly. Looking at CCMS and J King's matches, CCMS made quite some mistake. J King made 1 very big mistake. And CCMS was hitting incredible much very good top decks. I didn't expect that, but of course, this is the nature of a card game. If you're getting the best possible cards, you are able to turn this around, even if you're making slightly mistakes. And Innocent Bubbles against Sara. Innocent Bubbles made a great performance. Maybe I wasn't very aware of Innocent's level of being a top player. He surprised me a little bit, playing very, very well here. While Sara surprised me as well. Just forgetting about this fighter calculation with not having lethal but going for this and surrendering. But of course, everybody's making mistakes.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be going on to a quick break here. And when we come back in 3 minutes, it's going to be Burrito taking on Blue Blast. We're getting the players set up in the arena. Who's going to be the last qualifier in the quarterfinals here and be 1 step closer to that $1,000 prize pool? Don't go anywhere. Stay for the 3 minutes and find out right after this. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We are just getting set up here for the match between Burrito and Blue Blast. So, what are the decks that these guys are bringing? And what do you expect?
Burrito is bringing exactly the same deck lists as J King. We already talked about these. Bringing German, Britain, discard, Soviet, US aggro with counteroffensive and self-hurting mechanics, and Britain, Japan, air.
Mm-hmm.
While Blue Blast is bringing Britain, Germany, discard.
Okay.
Japan, Soviet. This looks like aggro. Yeah, it's aggro with these 35th mountain rifles, like the high roll aggro, and US Britain ramp, like we saw from Innocent Bubbles. This ramp deck list with Britain ally with Lend-Lease, Carpet Bombing, Grenadiers, Black Watch, and 2 Mustangs.
So, before we head into the game, because both players are basically ready and waiting, and we'll dive a little bit deeper into the decks when we see it, I want to talk a little bit about these players. And I want to talk about Burrito in particular here, because he is basically fairly new into the tournament scene, right? He came up through the Christmas tournament. He was coached there by J King a lot, won that tournament, and now through playing more with J King and training with him, is finding himself into the top 8 of the Officer Club Championship against the powerhouse in Blue Blast, a guy who's been there, done that. What do you think that's going to do to the game? How do you think that's going to affect how this plays?
This is definitely very dynamic for the game. Like underdogs, like like Bad Burrito, being able to get into this competitive scene, well, with some help of established pro players and veterans to speed this up, of course. But he's a real underdog. Like 2 months ago, nobody knew Beto Burrito, but now he got the first win, Open Christmas Tournament, first OCC. This is going to be very interesting, and of course, this will pressure like the high society of cards, like the top player who's always being in the OCCs, always being there, fighting for the top places. This will pressure us a lot because everybody's able to do this. Everybody's able to compete with us. If you're going to spend enough effort and time into this, this will make it even harder to get into these tournaments and to win these tournaments.
Absolutely, and I think we're going to see a lot of development of this in the first months of 2021, with the addition of all these tournaments and regular tournaments. We're going to see a breakout pack of tournament elite players really start separating themselves from the pack.
Well, Beto Burrito playing the Soviet deck with supply chains against discard. I think he's a little bit favored just because of that. Because supply chain is a great anti-discard mechanic. But of course, Britain control with a lot of cards is being able to hold against these aggressive decks.
Yep.
So let's see who's being able to win this game. Blue Blast already having 2 guards and Monty and Shelling available.
Yeah.
Very strong start here.
So it looks like he already wants to just face tank that extra 3 damage next turn. Not too worried about that.
He don't really care. Beto Burrito should start using Bloody Sickle. He's able to send his rifle to the front line, buffing both. And he's not using Bloody Sickle right now. Well, that's fine. Blue Blast able to play Monty. Going for Monty, drawing Carpet Bombing. Wow, this is very, very strong. While this tank is dying and these units are getting buffed, it's getting harder and harder for Blue Blast to get rid of these. Beto Burrito going for card war. Ooh, lesser of 2 evil. Amazing. Beto Burrito is able to draw 2 cards and discard supply chain, what is perfect against discard mechanics, draw denies of Blue Blast.
Yeah, I'm also looking at this, and I see that with that Bloody Sickle, he actually buffed his units again, putting them
Yes.
up to 5 HP, and that means that the shelling plus Carpet Bomb combo is not going to kill them all, and that could actually be a huge make or break situation here, because if Blue Blast was able to spend turn 6 and turn 7 basically clearing the board, I think he would be really favored to win this matchup.
Yeah, of course, but these units are having great potential with every face damage Bad Burrito is receiving. These are getting bigger and bigger and probably out of control. Bad Burrito is thinking here using the 99th Infantry Regiment to send back this tank and pressuring more. Or maybe he could draw and use this one supply chain. I don't really know what would be the best solution here. Pressuring is usually not that bad.
In this deck, the fact that the reasoning for bringing US as an ally, is that primarily centered around the supply shipment?
US was always great as an ally. In the past, because the alliance, now you are able to use 99th Infantry Regiment. You're able to use the supply chain combo, great against all of these discard decks. And Greyhound is very strong too, because this is a 1 credit blitz tank. You're able to buff this with counteroffensive.
Yeah.
And dealing a huge amount of damage. And this is buffing Katyusha too, so there are a lot of strong cards. Favorite, who will being a good addition to this deck.
You know what?
Burrito finding another Lesser of Two Gods, being able to get rid of another supply chain, being able to draw 2 cards
Okay,
for free.
Man, I really like this combo, Lesser of Two Evils plus Supply Chain. I think it's a really interesting combo.
It's very, very strong. Bad Burrito didn't found any counteroffensive yet. I don't know what's wrong with his deck. Is he using Naval Brigade? I think so. No, he's not. He's not running Naval Brigade, so he can't really.
Finding the Cuban Cossacks there, so that's going to be free to deploy for him. And now we are getting to the point where if he does find that counteroffensive, there are a lot of units on board, and he's holding a Winter Warfare. That's going to be potentially just an instant death for Blue Blast if it does happen.
Ooh, he's Bad Burrito is trading into Grenadier Guards.
Yep, and just setting himself up to be absolutely mopped up by Carpet Bomb.
That's not that great for Bad Burrito, but Bad Burrito is able to drop the KV1 and T80. Quite strong, but maybe not strong enough. While, of course, Bad Burrito is sitting on 2 Winter Warfares and Greyhounds, setting Blue Blast under a lot of pressure. He's not able to heal, I believe. Is he running any heal?
No.
Well, he's running the research. So 4 potential HP from the Raider.
I think Blue Blast is in a really tough spot here right now. That KV1 is putting on so much pressure. He can prop some guards down and attack the T80, but
that's it.
It's 4 draws that he has right now.
Bad Burrito, he's setting up another rifle regiment and Bloody Sickle to buff this unit, getting this guard. Found another Lesser of Two Evils. Draw
There's a counteroffensive.
Offensive. And a Katyusha. Well, he's...
Man, Lesser of Two Evils, if you have a 1-cost supply shipment in hand, is literally 2 credits for 3 draws. That is insane.
4.
4 draws.
2 credits for 4 draw. Because you're getting rid of 1 supply chain.
Yeah.
But you're drawing 2.
I think...
Well, of course, you're trading 1 supply chain and 2 credits for 4 new cards.
So right now, looking at Blue Blast's hand, and looking at the options that he has plenty of guards. He has plenty of ways to stop him from hitting his face, but he has no way of stopping that KV damage.
Yes, and he has no way of healing. So this actually looks GG. Probably not yet. Well, actually, it does. Burrito is having 2 damage from Winter Warfare. Ooh, Blue Blast playing discard, hitting 1 supply chain.
Oh,
Oh, how unlucky.
With 1 Katyusha damage. Well, never mind. He's able to play Winter Warfare, buffing this Greyhound, killing Grenadier Guards, hitting face. And 4,
Wow.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's lethal. Without using any card draw. Well, let's see how good Burrito is at calculating.
I mean, he has multiple ways of doing this. He could even Greyhound, put both Greyhounds into the front line and Katyusha, and that's going to be enough if he gets the extra damage.
Well, he's just having lethal, right?
Yeah,
Like
there we
this.
go. The
Like I told ya.
KV1.
In style.
Yep, and
GG.
that's probably what he was doing. You could see it on his face. He was thinking, "How do I end this game in style?" There's something about ending. There's something about ending your turn with a KV1 out and the opponent on 2 HP that just feels so good. You're like, "Oh yeah, draw that card, draw that card." All right, guys. Given what we saw in game number 1, what decks do you think we're gonna see in game number 2, Spooz?
I think Blue is sticking with his deck. And Bernie, what were his 2 other decks? I think it was Japan, Soviet, aggro, right? Or was this Blue?
This was Blue Blast.
Yeah, this was Blue ones. I think Burrito is going for the German discard now. So we
Discard or
might see
air?
it. No, he's also playing discard.
Yeah, he is. I would expect him bringing air.
Well,
Well, this is not ideal against discard, but against ramp and against Japan, this would be stronger.
it's gonna be
Blue Blast
USA.
switched.
Yeah, USA versus Germany. Blue Blast not bringing his deck again, not really being too confident in the discard there.
So the question is Blue Blast having the M4 in the deck? Yeah, he is. He's having 2 of these. So Burrito not getting too much value out of his early discards, because Blue Blast is drawing the M4 A1s then with this. But yeah, after that it can be hard. Let's
Well,
see. Wow.
Blue Blast is not having very good start.
Oh,
Like
really not.
2 6 credit, 2 7 credit units.
This goes
I'm going
to
pick here.
if this goes to
Mustang.
game 3. If this goes to game 3, remind me to let Blue Blast know that I need to turn on the game sound.
Okay. I'm sure I'm going to forget it.
Yeah, me too. That's a tough choice here for Blue Blast, man. What do you want to get rid of? You don't really want to get rid of any of these cards. They're all big.
Probably
they're all
the
important.
Mustang. I think I would pick it.
Yeah, and especially against the deck Burrito is bringing, probably the least likely to get value out of the 5 damage to an air unit.
Yeah.
But what I'm really impressed with is we're seeing a lot of the Mustang, and he was just that card was just changed in the last patch.
Yeah, and this was definitely a good buff for this card. Deployment 5 damage to a random air unit. This buff directly into an air meta because Brit Air was favored. This helped this card a lot, gaining popularity.
Yeah. And the M4A1 coming out here for Blue Blast, probably going to be ramping on turn 5.
Well, Burrito hit the second M4A1, But M4A1 is definitely an incredible strong card against this card because you are not able to target this.
Yep.
How do you kill this?
Ooh, I wonder if we're going to see the Blackwatch come out here or if he's going to go with a War Bonds. Going for the ramp, not delaying that. The Blackwatch, when it does come out, it's truly going to hurt Burrito here.
Definitely.
Oh, those
Battery to
Yeah. Look at it. Burrito has 2 Lend-Lease in his hand. Those are going to be 9 credit Lend-Lease.
Yeah, that's incredible strong. Blackwatch will hurt Beatrice so much. And Douglas is going for the research.
He's going to be able to get there pretty fast as well, given the ramp that he's gotten off so far. The fact that he's holding additional credit in his hand. And from what I've seen from these types of kind of US ramp air-based decks, they're really, really good once you get up into that higher number of credits in hand.
Yeah, it really is.
What do you guys think? Is he going for the penicillin here or for the Manhattan Project?
I can't tell this yet.
Penicillin can also be good. You draw 4 cards.
Yeah, if he's having some units on the board and is low on cards, penicillin is obviously the better choice.
Yeah.
But if Beto Burrito is able to deploy more units and Blue has to remove these, Manhattan Project.
Also, Berto is not running any healing, so ramping into the Manhattan Project is
a
very
good way to
because he cannot go above his
game.
20. Yeah.
Blue Blast able to play this fighter and killing the Arado, preparing to deploy the B-17, killing Grenadier. Beto Burrito, he found Arado, but looks like he's not going to use it. He's going for the advanced.
Yeah, he's going to be setting up the U-boat next turn. But
Ooh.
that Avenger might actually do a lot of work here.
Yeah, Blue Blast should play the Avenger and deal 10 damage to face. This is incredibly strong. He's having lethal, even with Beto Burrito playing research into the U-boat.
Yeah, I mean, Burrito can't do that anymore.
Yeah, you can't do the U-boat now.
Any combination of these cards are going to kill him. The double attack from the Blackwatch plus 8 damage from the Avenger M4. Yeah, it's looking like the end of the road here for Burrito. What can he find with the Arado? Lurking danger, countermeasure. That's not probably what he was looking for from the deep. Not going to help him. Guards might keep him alive for a turn.
Yeah, for one turn, but this is not looking good for Beto Burrito. This is getting killed. Down to 9 damage. He could. The U-boat is not enough.
Nope, U-boat's still not enough, and
he's missing 1 credit to play root out the enemy and carpet bombing to kill.
Does he
most
live?
of the units?
Does he live with root out? That means it's going to be a 2/4/2.
Yeah,
he lives. He lives with 1 HP. He lives with 1 HP.
But I don't see any way of next to top decking the second root out next turn to.
There's a chance
to survive. There's a chance. You're right.
We saw lucky top decks earlier.
But this is the only way for him to survive right now.
Yeah, he needs to basically do something to survive, and then needs to find all of his pins. He needs to find all of his removal. He needs to find pretty much.
Burrito has pins. Maybe Albacore.
Yeah. What do you do here if you're Blue Blast? You just deal just
damage.
Attack, deal damage.
8 damage down to 1 HP. It's very hard to survive. And probably just ramping.
I like just
going into research, like penicillin. The expanded US research.
I think the expanded research in hand next turn just makes so much sense. The options that you have is I'm gonna be playing for the penicillin if he, suddenly pulls something out, which he does not. Yeah, there's nothing here.
And for one, I believe that it. No.
C4
no way to survive here. That's GG. 1-1. The first 1-1 Better Burrito against Blue Blast.
Yep, and there we go. Oh, 1-2-1. Blue Blast answering right back after that early loss. What did you guys think about this one?
Yeah, although Blue had a very bad starting hand, he could manage to take over the board controller. And as I said earlier, the M4A1 is such a strong card. It really helped him to not lose resources in his hand. And I think in the end, it helped him a lot to win the game there.
Blue Blast found the matchup he wanted because his ramp deck is very strong against discard with M4A1, and because discard decks are very slow to kill you, and he had all the time he needed to just ramp and getting the value out of his Avenger, Mustang, Research. Well, we didn't even saw this, but the M4A1 and these big aircrafts did a lot of work there.
Yeah, and I think you also touched upon an interesting kind of point there in the question: do you take Penicillin or do you take the Manhattan Project? For me, like, Penicillin is a surprisingly clutch card, right? I feel like I've consistently undervalued Penicillin, so it isn't necessarily the kind of clear cut choice as many people want to think, you know. But having that 9 credits in hand, that's going to either allow you to Penicillin next round or get the Manhattan Projects. It's super powerful.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it really is.
All right, guys, we are into game number 3 here. The score is 1-1, so it all comes down to this, and it's going to be Germany for Burrito taking on Britain for Blue Blast.
Ooh, this is very interesting because it's nearly a mirror matchup. Blue Blast playing Brit German discard against Bert Burrito playing German Brit discard. Of course, Blue Blast is starting, making Bert Burrito discard. Bert Burrito is choosing the same card as CCMS earlier in this game and making Blue Blast discard. We are going to see a lot of discards here. Let's see who's able to find the card draw. And more discard.
Yeah, I think slight advantage here for Berto with going second and having more cards, as I also mentioned earlier.
Yeah,
I think it's
true.
really hurting him too. It's hurting Blue here to have less cards than Berto.
Yeah, definitely.
Berto also having
going
a lot
first
of
and
discard
second,
here in hand. Yeah.
Going first and second is a big impact factor, but Blue Blast finding the top deck M4, MI5, and this is an incredible strong card in this situation. You're not going. You're going to draw 1 card and making the opponent draw 1 less. It's nearly even. While Bert Burrito found 2 U375s, but this is only reducing both hand cards.
Oh, what is this battle here?
Blue Blast
Battle
is
of the
cutting Sudden
U-boats.
Strike. This was incredibly strong. What is Better Burrito doing here? Going for deployment or just setting up? Setting up is probably the better idea. Blue Blast finding 4 Panther Ace. Man, Blue Blast is in a very tough situation because he started second, but his card draw was just better with draw and more discard.
Oh my.
The second Penta A is going to play the U16, making Better Burrito choose. Yeah, he has to discard this guard. This will hurt him a lot. Blue Blast is able to dart the damage. He could even think about Lancaster. Better Burrito only able to play Airstrike here. Deploying Lancaster last turn from Blue would have been the better option. Because he could have denied Better Burrito from playing Research, while Better Burrito is able to kill the Penta A with the type 11 U-boat and able to discard Lancaster and Sexton, clearing the hand of Blue Blast. He's left with nothing but one carpet bombing, and Battle Breacher having Land-Lease able to draw 4 more cards.
This
And
game
the
is
second
Another
insane.
one. Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, I think that's that game now.
Tables have
Oh
turned
my
around.
God, in the MI5 as well.
Wow.
I guess that's it.
And he found another MI5.
Oh my.
He's able to draw even more.
But he has nothing to play. He has nothing to put on the
Yeah.
board, right? Like,
Yeah,
he's just
he has
holding.
nothing to play, but he can get 9 cards to his hand, while Blue is sticking to his 1 carpet bombing.
All right, he finds a Panther A. He finds a Lurking Danger.
But Battle Breacher could think about just playing 1 word of the enemy to not discard, but I would prefer playing M4A1 and Lurking Danger.
Yeah, but he looks like he just wants to not get the overdraw. I think if you do let Blue Blast get that second card in hand, you're opening up the potential for him to come back into this game.
Yes, exactly, because both are running Land-Lease. Oh, this is the more safe play. Battle Burrito.
Oh,
And he
setting up
found
countermeasure.
the wolf pack as well. Oh my God. So he can basically wolf pack the next turn. He can Panther A, and then wolf
Yeah.
pack. Oh, that is such a tough spot to be in right now for Blue Blast. Does he have any chance of getting back into this?
Yes, because Battle Burrito is not having a lot of cards. And it takes a while for him to kill these HP, you know?
Burrito is
Wolfpack.
also having the Fog of War there, so
Yeah.
he can
Blue
just
Blast.
Fog of War his own Panther now if he wants to, and deny Blue's Blast for 2 more turns, and himself having
it's-
the chance to draw another unit. So
Man, what an interesting
Ooh, the
and
second U16, Battle Burrito is able to attack play U16. No, don't do that, please. You could have denied.
there we go. That's it. He knows there's no coming back from that one. And Burrito, the underdog in this series, finding success in game number 3 and taking out Blue Blast here. That was a really interesting game, I gotta say.
that was painful to watch. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm feeling with Blue there.
And
You're just
it's-
sitting there and you can do nothing about it. You're just drawing a card. It gets back. It gets put
Yeah, that-
top on deck. You're drawing it. It gets put on the top of deck. Then you get Blackwatch. Then you get not Blackwatch. Wolfpack. Then you get Panther A, and you're just sitting there. Okay, I also wanted to play a game here. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. I'm just surrendering.
But I mean,
This-
listen,
this can be very frustrating.
we were 8 turns into the game, or 6 turns or 7 turns into the game. Both HQs were at 20 HP, and they were both holding no cards in hand. Right? Like, there was a moment in that game where it could have gone a different direction. Right? The fact that Burrito got those 2 Lend-Leases and was able to absolutely refill his hand up so that he had 9 options against Blue Blast's 1 was probably what kind of ended up being the decider there. But man, it's been a long time. I think I've never seen an OCC game where we go 7 turns in and nobody has a unit on board.
I think what could have turned the game around for Blue was, like Darkness mentioned earlier, played at Lancaster there and always attack the HQ and make that U-boat always 1 credit more
Yeah.
expensive, so he's not able to play it. I think that was the point where Blue lost that game there.
Yeah.
This very small mistake changed this game, because Blue allowed Battle Burrito to play this Type 11 U-boat.
Yeah.
Well, of course, the next cards would be Lend-Leases.
Mhm.
Maybe Battle Burrito could still have won this, but it would have been a lot closer.
Mm-hmm. And I think like I do agree that, on the surface level, games like this don't necessarily seem as interesting, right? But as soon as you start kind of diving into it, like we're doing here, we're looking at, a single decision that might have been enough to potentially win the game, to kind of play directly around exactly what Burrito was doing. But, well, we can't mince words about that anyway, because the game is over and Burrito has advanced, and this is how the quarterfinals are looking. It is going to be CCMS 31 taking on Innocent Bubbles, and then Ari Big Ben taking on Burrito. We've lost some significant players here in the first round, losing out on J King, Sara, Hooie, and now Blue Blast. I'm extremely impressed that kind of, I would say arguably the underdog in each one of these matchups won. You could argue that CCMS is not an underdog against J King. He's the world champion.
As a world champion, yeah, okay.
But at the same time,
incredible strong players. But yeah, well, Innocent and Sara were both underdogs.
Yeah,
Ari and Hooie.
Hooie has won, he has better result in OCCs over time. Right?
Yeah, that's true. But as member of Team Ammo, I'm not surprised Ari won here.
Well, all right. It's going to be a 3-minute break here before we come back with the semifinal matchup between Ari Big Ben and the world champion CCMS 31. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody. It is myself, Olikrummi, Spooz and Darkness. with you here for the Officer Club Championship, first Officer Club Championship of 2021, and we are into the quarterfinals, and we're going to be coming up on the game between Ari, Big Ben, and CCMS 31. I'm going to give them the green light to go ahead when they're ready, but why don't you guys talk us a little bit through this matchup?
Well, this matchup is a little bit surprising. We both didn't thought we will see CCMS against Innocent Bubbles. But I want to see more of Innocent Bubbles taking place in this.
Oh, wait,
top.
am I setting up the wrong match here?
It's CCMS versus Bubbles.
Oh man, whoa! I'm setting up Ari versus CCMS.
Or am I wrong?
Wrong match.
Ollie, maybe I need to show you the bracket again.
Yes. There it is.
Well, I'm looking forward for this game. CCMS World Champion and Innocent Bubbles upcoming underdog. Well, he's not an underdog like Bad Burrito. He's been there for a long time, but slowly progressing into this top level of KARDS, top level of esport. I want to see how he is fighting against this world champion.
Yeah.
I'm hyped for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Now I need to. I was
the correct matchup now.
Yes, I'm working on setting up the correct matchup. Okay, looks like we are. Yeah, we're getting good to go. Okay. I apologize for this. This is what happens when you're sometimes trying to do too many things at once. But let's talk.
Yeah, I'm still wondering how you're doing this.
But let's talk through
Yeah.
let's talk
I'm
through
surprised.
let's talk through Bubbles versus CCMS then.
So what decks do you think are both players bringing first here?
I think I can't predict Innocent Bubbles at all. Well, maybe he's bringing Ramp again. I'm expecting discard from CCMS, but he's that kind of a player who's always thinking 3 steps ahead to counter the potential deck of Innocent Bubbles. And if I need to guess what deck is best against Innocent Bubbles ramp deck, maybe it's a Japan bolsters ranks. But
Yeah,
I
I
don't
think
really
so too.
know.
Yeah. Okay, but maybe we can also predict how many hats Bubbles is wearing now, or what other stuff he's
So
bringing
between
here.
1 hood and 6 hats.
It's a
Maybe his bird is sitting on his shoulder now, and he's
Oh, I love birds.
wearing a pirate costume.
Oh, that would be great.
This would be so cool.
I'm making sure that we have his webcam set up here. Don't want to miss out on the Bubbles show.
Absolutely.
There we go. All right. Well, the players are just about ready after my little snafu there. Ready to go when you are. Who do you guys think is going to take this series? I have a really hard time betting against CCMS. I'm just gonna be honest, right? But at the same time, like, who knows? Bubbles been playing well. He was in the finals last time, so
Yeah, and you get. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, Bubbles is showing some great plays and definitely having good decks prepared. He knows how to play these decks. CCMS was hitting great top decks last turn, but he's a man who's playing really well about the strategy, about the archetype of the others, maybe making some mistakes during this game. I think this is an even matchup between both players. Well, I do know Bubbles. He's my favorite player in this situation, but I think it's very, very even.
okay. Yep. well, the players have added each other, it seems, and the challenges are being issued. Yeah. All right. We're almost there. Almost there. I'm pretty excited about this one. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to CCMS, whenever I watch CCMS play, I feel like he just does weird stuff that I'm not even thinking about, right? He's just like, oh, hey, you played that unit. I'm going to pass 8 credits. Huh. Like, he feels like he's just playing a different strategy. So I have a really hard time kind of betting against him, but at the same time, I know Bubbles has put in a lot of work for this tournament. I know Team Radiant Gaming has put in a lot of work for this tournament. So that loss from Blue Blast must be, pretty painful, and he wants to kind of carry that torch in the tournament onwards. You trying to get the focus?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the focus. With Ninja OBS, I'm not able to set this up manually.
All right, guys, we are heading into game number 1. It's going to be Innocent Bubbles versus CCMS. The standing is 0-0, and it's going to be Britain versus Germany. I'm going to go get a coffee. You guys take it away.
Oh,
All right.
we saw
Here we
Bubbles
go.
without a head here. He
Bubbles with
switched
the
to
hood.
hoodie mode. But yeah, what
Should
is
have-
the starting end here?
Should have bet on the hood. I guessed that. Well, CCMS playing his German Britain discard deck. Innocent Bubbles playing Britain German draw deny deck. Very similar. Well, Innocent Bubbles is starting second, meaning he's having 2 more cards. This will benefit him. And having 2 M4 at once. This is quite strong. But CCMS is able to deploy 1 Whirlwind turn 2 on curve, setting up the pressure without Innocent Bubbles being able to react onto this little tank.
So is Bubbles even having a unit that costs 2 or less?
Let's check his
Or will
deck
these
list.
sudden strikes stick
Well,
in his hand forever?
He's having Pioneer Company
Oh,
and
okay,
these
yeah.
discard U-boats orders. Oh, CCMS not choosing to attack here, but he got the Nachschub. I wonder why he took that. Well, Innocent Bubbles is just able to play his discard mechanics.
So,
Welcome back, Ollie.
Thank you.
Innocent Bubbles playing the second MI5 and U16, reducing CCMS hand cards. This will hurt him a lot.
So CCMS is playing triple sudden strike and 1 Flampanzer. So these are then for the rest of the match, I think, dead cards for him.
Yeah, and he's discarding the Nashub. He discarded the Nashub instead of the Sudden Strike because he doesn't have access to the deck list. He doesn't know that there are no units he can use that Sudden Strike on.
Yeah, usually you are playing this against number 1 Commando, against Honeys, against all of these powerful British cards, but Innocent Bubbles is actually not, and CCMS is not knowing that.
And there's the Churchill.
And there's a Churchill. Well, CCMS has the Rough Lightning. He's able to react to that.
Guys, there's a Churchill in an OCC. There's a Churchill in an OCC. That card hasn't been put in a deck on an account older than like 3 months in 2 years or something, right? And it's in the OCC now.
That's true. So, this is a new card. Second Sudden Strike, basically dead cards. Well, CCMS is able to play the research and definitely going for the U-boat, while Bubble is having Ultra, setting up Ultra, and another guard.
Man, the HQ there for Bubbles has a lot of HP around it. Deciding against the Ultra and going for the radar. No?
Well, getting the HP and going for more card draw is not a bad decision. Like, yeah, he found a wolf pack. He's able to play the tempo.
He's probably waiting until CCMS plays his research now and then puts up Ultra next turn so he can catch the U-boat.
Yes, but CCMS is a world champion. He should be aware of Innocent Bubble spending 3 credits.
And if there is any player in the world that is completely fine with just skipping his turn if he thinks there's an ultra,
Yeah.
it's CCMS. Like that's the
He
thing.
is.
That's the thing that I just can't do, right? Like I feel like I can do something and therefore I must, but you know, with CCMS there's nothing of the sorts.
CCMS blocking the front line, interesting decision. Innocent Bubbles, nice one. He got rid of Fog of War, and now CCMS has to play an order.
He's just gonna pass. I mean, like
He can't really risk playing Reichs Research.
just watch. He's just gonna pass. I mean, it'll be hilarious, but like again,
Yeah, he's
Oh
just
my.
passing it.
he's so good.
But is this good? I don't really know. He could have played Sky Barons to get rid of Ultra, being able to play Reichs Research, you know? And if there wouldn't be an Ultra, he would draw another card. I think Sky Barons the turn before would have been smarter. Innocent Bubbles.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, he has to choose. He has to choose.
Oh, Bubbles.
No, 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 no.
Oh, it just goes to 10.
Feels bad. Feels bad. He's allowing CCMS to play Sky Barons or Reichs Research for the U-boat.
100% going for the Rise Research here.
He has to. Surely he
guess.
has to. And he can kill
Yeah.
the Lancaster, right?
Oh no, he's
No.
not. Whoa,
He-
that's surprising.
He's definitely going for the Blackwatch play. This will hurt Bubbles a lot.
Yeah. Man.
Bubbles playing Ultra.
So the way Bubbles reacted there, I think he wanted him to play the U-boat.
Yeah.
Because his hand is also not too great there. Stick with all the
Yeah.
rootouts that are not really doing anything here. Maybe he baited him into this.
And
CCMS did not fall for it.
Yeah, Innocent Bubbles was aware of CCMS, fine with skipping 5 turns in a row, not playing into Ultra.
I feel like CCMS, he's got like a perk in cards or something, which is like he can see enemy countermeasures like through his deck or something. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
He has the presence of mind to play around these in ways that I have never seen anyone else really do.
Spooz, we were wrong. There are 1 credit units targets for
Yeah.
Sudden Strike.
Oh yeah, absolutely from the HMS.
But you don't really want to spend 2 Sudden Strikes to kill these both gladiators. Yeah, he got rid of Sudden Strike. Definitely the right decision here.
Now the question is, if he does go for the U-boat play, what cards is it gonna hit? Because it doesn't look like he's gonna go for it either. That's so interesting.
No, he can't go for the U-boat.
But if he
More discard.
oh, and that's from the deep active countermeasure.
Innocent Bubbles, truly aware of the Reichs Research, just
Yeah.
playing Ultra perfectly fine. CCMS found Panzer 3H, probably going for it to find.
He just has
Some
to
cheap-
trigger. He has to
Yeah,
trigger
he
that
has
ultra.
to trigger. He needs to play this carpet bombing to clear the board, or the Reichs Research. He needs to find a cheap order, or
Whoa.
Wow.
the second Blackwatch. This is very strong.
So far he has bumped up like 5 cards times 2. That's 20 credits that at an additional cost.
Well, it's like Innocent Bubbles doesn't care. He's just killing the enemy HQ with his one bomber. And yeah, he's able to start trading against Blackwatch. What is he thinking about?
Carpet bombing, probably. If he
Yeah.
wants to set it in carpet bombing range. CCMS needs a cheap order.
He found the wolf
Well,
pack. That might trigger.
Wolfpack, yeah, that might trigger Ultra, but this is definitely not one. The Ray CCMS wants to trigger Ultra. Like Sunstrike would be perfectly fine to be able to play these.
But he discarded it. He discarded the Sudden Strike earlier.
Yeah.
And he didn't have another good target to Sudden Strike. So yeah, I think we're gonna see the Wolfpack being hit here, and that opens up the freedom for CCMS to start going for that U-boat play. But now, if he's discarding any of those cards that he's hit with double Blackwatch, he's basically just doing Bubbles a favor.
Yeah, that's true.
And this is why Bubbles is running the Churchill instead of the Blackwatch.
Absolutely, yeah.
Wolfpack, carpet bombing. Nice one. Well, it's not the Rice research, but I feel like discarding doesn't hurt him that much. While he's still able to hold the board presence.
It kind of depends.
This Churchill
Right.
didn't die for
So
6 turns.
if the U-boat, if CCMS goes for the U-boat and it hits like the Rough Lightning, the Panther A, and the Sexton, Bubbles is in a deep trouble.
I don't even think so. He's able to just draw a lot of cards.
Let's see
While
what he's doing. Panther
Panther
A,
A, Sexton.
6.
Oh my
Rough Lightning.
god!
You are kidding me.
I hate to say I told you so, but
These 8 credits root outs. Oh my god.
That's what the fuck? I don't know. Well, CCMS is going to return Panzer 3H to sand, able to draw more, but he's under a lot of pressure. Like, Innocent Rebels has 6 damage on board. Yeah, he hit the 3 best options to discard, but he's still under a lot of pressure.
yeah, and I mean, so CCMS, if he's playing that Panzer 3, he has 3 credits left. What 3 credit card in his deck is gonna avoid him taking 6 damage next turn? I don't think there's anything. What he really would need to find here is probably his other carpet bomb that he has in the deck, and that's pretty much the only way that he's able to clear the board and start clawing himself back into the game.
Well, finding a guard would be another good solution.
And he found the
Innocent-
guard.
He found
Not
he
able to
found it.
play in this.
Oh,
Ah,
that's gonna hit the guard.
Yes.
stop it, Ollie. You're a Magician. Well, CCMS.
No, what is he doing?
He has
CCMS
no way.
has to trade.
Yeah.
CCMS has to trade his comment. Well, Innocent Bubbles. Yeah, just go for the card draw. Just go for it. Sadly, he's not
That
able
Kitty
to
Hawk.
attack another time. Kitty Hawk will do
2 damage. 2
Quite a lot of
damage to face. And then he...
well.
I'm not sure he has this now.
Just drop Kitty Hawk,
I'm
guard it up
sure
with a
he
Churchill.
has.
And he can
He's-
also play the 4K guard. Yeah.
But he could have played Sexton too, or Rough Lightning, like
Sexton.
without shelling. I mean,
Ah,
shelling.
okay.
The carpet bomb, that's gonna stop that Kitty Hawk from following up.
Still has the rough lightning.
CCMS top decking like a god.
CCMS, he has to trade that Churchill, right? Which means that even with the Rough Lightning, that's not enough to to actually hit face. Could we be seeing a 1 HP comeback here? There's not a lot of cards left here for Bubbles.
With Leopold and stuff, sure. But he needs incredible lucky top decks. Well, he's good in top decking.
He's really good at top decking. I feel like Bubbles is now in a tricky spot. And it kind of all depends. Oh, CCMS doesn't trade.
And Bubbles finding Rule Britannia. That's quite strong. Setting up the next turn. Even attacking into this tank to be able to kill it.
Now CCMS needs to
more
find the
easy.
Leopold, which he does not.
He didn't.
That's it. And that's going to be game number 1 being taken by Innocent Bubbles. And that was, if CCMS trades into the Churchill there, he lives another turn.
No, Rough Lightning would have killed him anyway.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
No chance for CCMS there to win. Perfectly played by Innocent Bubbles. And well-deserved 1-0 lead for Innocent Bubbles.
Yeah, and this we're seeing the world champion here on the back foot. Bubbles 1 win away from knocking him out of the tournament and securing himself in a back-to-back Officer Club Championship finals. Excellent form here for Bubbles in the past few weeks.
Go Bubbles.
Go Bubbles.
I mean, CCMS also played this very, very well, playing around the Ultra all the time. And he was also not that great of a spot because his hand was kind of not so good. And he, always play around Ultra and always having orders in hand that cost about 8-7.
Yeah.
And you can only play one of them. And when you run into Ultra, you lose your whole turn. Kind of something.
I think actually CCMS lost the game when he discarded the Nashup instead of the Sudden Strike.
Maybe, but we didn't saw his options for the Nachschub.
But then, so he discarded 2 Sudden Strikes, and if he had one of them in hand to trigger the Ultra, he could have basically made the play a turn or so sooner. So, like, not having the Sudden Strike in hand, and he even discarded one when there was an HMS bomber on the field, right? So he could have used it to proc the Ultra. So that's probably his slip-up that cost him the game.
This was one. We didn't saw his options, but I believe any other card next to Nachschub would have been better for CCMS.
Yeah, but I mean, CCMS playing around that for so long. Like I called it, right? I was like, he's just gonna pass his turn. He's not gonna play into it, and he just did, right? I
the
feel
craziest
like
thing, Rare, you suggesting the discard of Sexton, Rough Lightning, and Penta A. Still don't believe it. Well, CCMS right back into the game. CCMS playing Germany, Britain discard again against Innocent Bubbles. Ramp deck. He's starting with 1 War Buns, pretty good. Turn 3 C-Force guard, and well, a lot of card draw with Lend-Lease and Mobilization. Perfect against these discard mechanics. CCMS unable to play something turn 3, with Bubbles able to play Mobilization turn 4. This is huge, a huge start of Innocent Bubbles.
Yeah, picking up the Gren guards here for turn 6 if he wants as well. So really, really good curve here for Bubbles.
Just one question, guys. Why is there a Nachschub in CCMS deck? What is that for? He's only playing the Wirbelwind as a 2-drop? Anything else?
Well, he's playing quite a lot of guards, some tanks like Panther, stuff like that. And Nachschub is giving you tempo advantage against aggressive decks like J-Aggro, something like that. you can keep up with the tempo against aggressive decks. When I played this version of CCMS decks, I struggled a lot against aggro.
Okay.
Blackwatch
That's-
only hitting a single, no, 2 orders there in the hand of Bubbles.
I don't really get why.
Why did he play this instead of Warbonds?
Yeah, same question here. Well,
He was
Bubble
not aware
just-
that it cost 4.
Yeah, Bubble just realizing this one was hit by.
Look at his face.
His
I'm
face
crying
is
here.
telling us why he played
Bubbles.
this.
There's a Blackwatch on the board,
Look at
Bubbles.
the black watch. He's not getting it. Ooh.
I love face cams. Face cams make tournaments so much better.
4, yeah. 2
yes.
plus 2 is 4. Oh, I love this guy.
But wait a second. He's right. You know? What do you see what he's pointing out? Warbonds was 2 credits plus 2 from Blackwatch. He played this Warbond and was left with 3 credits. Well, either both of us are unable to calculate, or this was a buff.
Didn't he move?
Bug.
Didn't he move the C4th up?
No, he attacked with C4s, 1 credit.
No, he
attacked with
played
Rough
War
Light.
Machine. He had 7 credits, played War Machine,
Ah,
and left with 3 credits.
Yeah, he had 7 credits,
He
right?
had 7 this turn.
yeah,
and played the War
I
Machine.
know. I got it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he got the +1
Yes, yes.
to keep
Yeah.
on to 8.
We can count. I know there
We
are
can
some
count.
questions. There are some questions around whether I can count to 7, but
Yeah.
it's been answered here. I can't. Wow, that was a good one though. Ugh.
But yeah, this Avenger killing. What did it killed? Peta A? This card?
Probably another card, yeah.
Yeah, he deployed this card.
Hitting the war bonds.
Annihilation into M41. So strong against this card.
Yeah.
Innocent Bubbles. Now able to clear the board, play whatever he wants.
I would prefer Blackwatch there.
Yeah, Blackwatch is
Yep.
very strong.
I just want to see a Blackwatch.
And just starting to hit face. Definitely good decision.
I almost would have wanted to see an M4A1 being dropped there instead of the Avenger attack, but I guess
Yeah.
the threat is that you get Sky Barons, then you lose out on some damage there.
And another thing, if you're going to deploy a massive board, turn 10 Leopold will just rip this. So it's way safer to just stick to your units and to use these units rather than deploying
Yeah.
more. So CCMS playing this Panzer 3H right now, looking for another card. Well, he lost a huge amount of tempo. I don't see a good solution for him to come back. He could play Panther. Well, not anymore. But dropping the second C4 card will save him for now. Innocent Bubbles. Interesting. Thinking about just pressuring. Well, definitely. Good decision. Adding some tempo after deploying the Blackwatch. And playing 2. Not 1, but 2 M4A1s. It's hard to get rid of these.
Is there a reason why he would attack with the C4th there? Putting it down to 1 HP and basically making it a favorable trade for CCMS with his own C4th?
I don't think so.
Thinking if it's setting up for something, but you know, looking at the attack values that he has on
Yeah.
board, everything would do 8 damage anyway, so
This was... I think this was a mistake. With CCMS, if CCMS would have a Leopold, he
Oh,
would
yeah.
have been able to play this now. So this was a mistake of Bubbles. Yeah, I think he just realized this. Looking at his face.
Yeah.
But lucky him, CCMS is not having Leopold right now.
Yeah, it looks like CCMS is also not going to get drawn into attacking that C4th. I wonder if that's so that he's able to, so that Innocent Bubbles is not actually able to push both of those M4A1s up and get some base damage in.
Innocent Bubbles is not running these M4A1s into the C4s, but this is actually good because CCMS would have been able to kill these C4s without the enemy. And as this is the most dangerous threat right now for CCMS, these M4A1s are extremely hard to kill for CCMS. Yeah, he's looking for something like Leopold, something like carpet bombing, something to make him killing these tanks. But these options are not that great.
I really feel like he needs his C4th Highlanders to live to the point where he is able to potentially get a hold of the front line and use Fog of War to basically just mass produce guard units to keep his headquarters safe.
He don't want to produce guards to keep him alive. Fog of War is to deny card roll of the opponent or to replicate Penta A, for example.
Ooh, that was a bad hit there.
Yeah, that was very, very bad. Oh no.
Now root out is going to be an extremely potent order here for CCMS.
Yeah. And he can play a Burrito. Well, firstly, to draw a card, I don't think that's necessary here. Root out, kill the Black Watch will set Bubbles in a very tough situation here. Because killing these M4A1s will be huge.
Currently, Bubbles is leading the series 1-0 as well, so CCMS has to be really, really careful about how he plays here. He is currently down on HP, he's down on board presence, and if he loses this game, he's out of the tournament. So a lot hinges on these decisions that he's making right now.
Yeah, he needs to find Leopold, but unfortunately he does not. Oh, he picked the Hornets.
Definitely a strong card. If he's able to survive, but Innocent Bubbles having these Mustangs able to kill Hornisse easily. Bubbles killing this Burrito. He should play the guard. He really should to save his combo. And he is.
CCMS is still 2 turns. Actually, he is only 1 turn away from the U-boat. But he is threatening lethal on board Bubbles. So CCMS can't really switch gears here and go into getting the U-boat out.
Yeah. Bubble is in a very good situation. He's playing the slow deck, the ramp deck, but setting up the tempo against CCMS, who wants to set up the tempo and reduce the hand cards over and over again.
What did he show there?
That's going to be it.
I didn't look at Innocent's handsome face.
Oh, you can... Really it?
No,
strikes.
Yeah, he's able to block the front line there.
Well, that's something. But Innocent Bubbles can just hit face. This is B17.
He's also holding a Pershing in hand once.
Attacking here is definitely good. I don't think he should play the War Machine because of discards effect. But CCMS is having a hard time killing this B17. Innocent Bubbles don't really has to worry about.
He has the fighter in hand. He has the Hornisse.
Yeah, he can Blackwatch Honisse.
Blackwatch Honisse. Playing Blackwatch and Honisse.
That's also
Yeah,
that's also
but
why I was wondering why Bubbles wouldn't play the Mustang over the Grenguard there, because then he has 2 units on board.
look at that card. Well, he found Rough Lightning being able to protect his headquarter, but that's not enough. Innocent Bubbles can just deploy the Mustang, killing the Rough Lightning and killing CCMS headquarter here. Well, this is it. GG. No race for CCMS to come back.
Should he better
And
bounce the B17 there?
he should have dropped the B17 to not live, but to stay alive. But CCMS is not playing to stay alive, he's playing to win.
Yep, and there we go. Bubbles with a 2-0 against the reigning world champion CCMS 31, securing his spot in the finals here for the 2nd month in a row. Absolutely fantastic run for Bubbles.
It
Congrats.
really is. Congratulations, Bubbles. And we do have our first finalist.
Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket here. Innocent Bubbles having made it there to the finals, battling through a really, really powerful part of the bracket, right? He's been basically made it past Sara and CCMS, but also in there were, of course, J King. J King was in there as well as a potential opponent. So definitely a really tough bracket to make it into the finals. But who is he going to be facing in the finals? Is it going to be Ari Big Ben, the guy who won the first Officer Club Championship that we held, or is it going to be Burrito, the new guy that kind of seemingly came out of nowhere, won the Christmas tournament, now knocked out Blue Blast in the top 8. He knocked out. Who was it that he played in the play-ins? Let me see that for you here.
Wheeler.
No, he played Comtrues. So he played Comtrues in the play-ins, knocked him out, knocked out Blue Blast, and is now going to be taking on Ari Big Ben for his spot in the finals. Supremely impressed there.
This is going to be a very interesting match. For sure.
Yeah. And this time, it is Ari that is competing. I have the right match, I promise. So we're going to go on to a quick 3-minute break. When we come back, we're going to be here with the semifinal matchup between Ari, Big Ben, and Burrito. Who is going to advance to the finals where they will take on Innocent Bubbles for the championship, the OCC championships in January here, 2021. Stay with us. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. I'm feeling a little bit lonely because both Spooz and Darkness went to the bathroom at the same time. So we can, you guys want to see what chairs they're rocking, you can see that here. But in the interim, I'm just going to chat with you guys for a little bit while we get ready for Burrito, Burrito versus Ari, Big Ben. These guys are going to be battling it out. Ari showing us really, really powerful control with the Japan-France deck. It's going to be interesting to see if that gets brought into the first match here again, and if Burrito has an answer to it. Super interested to see that. But while we wait, what I do want to hear from you guys in chat is, who do you think is going to become the champion of this month's OCC? And who do you think is going to be in the finals against them? Do you think it's going to be Innocent Bubbles taking it all? Or is it going to be Ari or Burrito? I personally don't know. But I think Ari has, Ari has such unique decks to really kind of bring into it that he might have a slight advantage.
Back.
Yeah, there you go. We are back as well. So I'm going to swap to this. We'll see Darkness enter frame here. That's fine. But all right. We're going into here Burrito against Ari, Big Ben.
So I heard you favoriting Ari a little bit.
I don't know. I think like if I'm gonna give you my take on Ari is the guy that kind of consistently brings the weirdest decks. And he's the guy that can out of nowhere do everything, in my opinion, right? He might bring resistance, or he might bring like something that kills you on turn 3. He finds these weird combos, and I think in a fresh meta like post breakthrough, that's really his wheelhouse. I think he's among the best at kind of navigating the darkness, so to speak. So
absolutely, yeah. He's always coming up with nice deck ideas, and he's trying out so many different things. I really like this about so much about him.
Yeah. He's also just a grinder, right? He plays so many games, and if you watch him on the ladder, anyone that plays cards, if you go to the ladder and you see where Ari is, and then you check an hour later, he might be like 100 places away, and you have no clue if it's going to be up or down. But let's see if the variance is in his favor here today. Let's go into game here. Ari, Big Ben versus Burrito.
Interesting choice. Burrito is not starting with his Soviet deck, and Ari Big Ben is showing the Brit Air with Soviet. This has definitely some great potential. Ooh, the nice one here is Ari knows he's playing against this card, so he kept 2 convoys in his hand. This is definitely nice, but Burrito starting with 2 Sun Strikes, 2 U16, and M4, MI5. I think Burrito's favorite here in this matchup.
With the starting hand, he really is, yeah.
I don't really know why Ari didn't attack with his fighter and left the Greyhound in the back line. He could have dealt 1 more damage. Let's point this out as a little mistake.
I think he wants to draw next turn and this turn, the turn after.
Yeah, definitely. Against this card, you really want to draw.
So he's getting value back on turn 4 then, when this Greyhound is already in the front line. Maybe that was the reason. But it does not make too much sense. He would have dealt 1 damage now and 1 damage then on turn 4, so it would also be 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, he loses it anyways.
We don't hear any in-game sounds.
I need to fix the in-game sound in between matches.
Well, Ari able to draw, Burrito able to play MI5. Ari just playing the second convoy, holds against the skill card, and he got special delivery and the third convoy. Ari Big Ben able to draw a lot. What is
Burrito was having the airstrike also up now. What is he going to discard here? Ooh.
Yeah, confirming on the finest hour and just playing the convoy. Harry is drawing so much. Is he going to play into airstrike? No, he's not. He's aware of the 3 credits Burrito just left open. What is Burrito doing?
I wonder if
Just
we're gonna
setting
see. I wonder if we're gonna see Ari play as heavily around airstrike as someone like CCMS would.
The Force Convoy! Turn 6 playing the Force Convoy. This is... Burrito is not happy with this. Ooh, this card hit his Swordfish. Well, that's fine. He's not able to play Special Delivery without getting rid of anything. Burrito finding Wolfpack. What is he going to play? He's looking for a countermeasure from the deep. It is, and Wolfpack. He got the Special Delivery. That hurt. That really hurt. Irie Big Ben finding from the deep, being able to deploy this Fury Fighter, but Burrito having
there's an annihilation.
Yeah, there's an annihilation. That is quite bad. But Ari Big Ben is able to deploy these Mustangs now without Burrito able to hold against this. Well, actually,
Keeping the Greyhound to trigger the airstrike.
Keeping the Greyhound to trigger airstrike, or to potentially save any discard effects like the second Wolfpack, to have a 50% chance of hitting the Greyhound instead of these Mustangs.
Yeah.
Burrito.
I think there are arguments to play it and to keep it, because the U-boat would have hit it, and if he would play it, it would not have been hit. So yeah, but I think in hindsight it worked out for him.
Burrito played the U-375, but this Mustang is above 6 credits, so he's not losing it. Wolfpack would have been way better, and looks like this game is over. Unless Burrito is able to play Lend-Lease into Monty. I don't see any other solution.
No, he cannot,
here.
Monty. He's German.
Oh, my bad.
Is there any pin that he can find?
If he can Lend-Lease into Monty, he's doing some crazy stuff. All right, and with that, Ari Big Ben wins on game number 1. I need to unmute the game sound real quick.
Well, I think Burrito had the favorite matchup, but Ari Big Ben playing 4 times Convoy till turn 6 was winning the game.
Yeah, that was really huge.
Well, discarding Special Delivery hurt, but after drawing 8 cards, that doesn't really matter.
No. Man, that was crazy. Finding all that draw that early really helped Ari out a lot. But now this deck is gone from him, and I expect us to see Japan-France for the remainder of this series.
Well, Japan-France is actually quite strong here. It should do fine against this card. Maybe able to hold against this new Soviet aggro deck.
This is what I mean when it comes to Ari. You're like, yeah, he's gonna bring Japan-France. Nope. Just
he's bringing USA.
buckles all expectations, and I'm pretty sure Berto was also expecting him to bring the Resistance deck here.
Well, to be honest, Ari's US deck is better against Brit Air and against discard because M4A1.
I just want to point out Ari has the Patton and the 30-second infantry combo, so he can deploy 4 units turn 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Berto is having the Winter Warfare.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Playing straight into it. Oh my god.
Ari, yeah. This is the moment where you like slam the cards down on the table and you look the other guy in the eye and you're like, come at me, bro. And then he just pulls out a Winter Warfare and kills the entire board.
Burrito is playing... You don't even have to play Winter Warfare right
No,
now.
no. He wants Ari to operate these units, right?
Sure.
Now there's 2 more credits that are gone.
To buff this rifle regiment the next turn. Here, Winter Warfare is hitting the headquarter as well, so this is buffed. And he's able to play the Yak. So every Big Ben has to choose now. He's having 1 Sudden Strike, amazing, but not killing the Yak means he is able to draw more cards. +1 card draw. What is he going to do, Better Burrito?
Was Ari thinking about just the fact that he can Whirlwind and kill it next turn?
Yeah, definitely. Like you have to stop these rifle regiments from getting infinite buffed. He's able to kill the Yak now, that's fine. But Better Burrito is able to deploy another rifle regiment, getting buffed, playing Bloody Sickle, make it 2/4 and guard, getting rid of Whirlwind, starting to hit face, and yeah, just saving your Bloody Sickle.
Yeah, I mean,
Very Big Ben under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, and not in a great spot either. You know, yeah, he could have sacrificed his Hellcat there, but then you're sacrificing the Hellcat.
Now look at that. Better Burrito is able to play Bloody Sickle, buffing as his rifle regiment, even killing the Sherman, moving to the front, deploying another tank, hurting himself, making it a 5/7 infantry unit. What the hell? He can't even trade this with his Mustang if he really wants to, while Better Burrito is able to deal 10 damage,
12
11,
damage. No, even more. 13
12,
damage.
13 damage.
He has the KV. I mean, he could
2,
just
3,
he could
4,
drop
5.
he could drop the KV.
Better Burrito is 1 credit off lethal.
To be honest, I'd want to just see him drop the KV and attack 5 damage to face, and at that point, the pressure on Ari is just absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And to anybody that is watching, thank you so much for tuning in. Whether you are a longtime cards player or not, we do really appreciate you being here, and we hope you enjoy the action. Burrito deciding to trade there instead of actually going for the face damage.
Well, he's saving 4 bolts as a ranks. This is definitely a threat of every Big Ben to play around, but Better Burrito with this KV1 and this SQ definitely having a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's also got
And
2 Winter Warfares, which means that after
And,
this draw, it's going to be game. And there we go.
Yeah.
The surrender coming out from Ari, and a quick 1-1 in this semi-final series here between Burrito and Ari Big Ben.
These
Very
games
fast
are so
matches.
fast. Yeah.
Again, I feel like the fastest games in any OCC are Ari's games. He just like goes
Yeah.
for it. It's like
That's true.
it's like
So we're going to see. Oh no, it's not guaranteed that we see the resistance deck now. So what?
No, resistance or what is
Or
Ares?
this deck again.
yeah, it's gonna be resistance, or
US.
US.
And for Bear to Burrito, it's Bird Air or discard. Against Air and discard, I think Ares US deck is favored because this should deal quite good with both of these decks, while resistance could be stronger against his discard deck, but it's terrible to play against Bird Air.
Well, now we know, guys, there is not going to be any resistance in these semifinals. Ari bringing his USA deck again against the German discard from Burrito. And immediately mulliganing that M4A1, hoping to not see one in his hand, but unfortunately he finds one on the mulli.
Quite unlucky here. And Better Burrito is able to play U16, making every Big Ben discard. What is he going to choose?
This is a tough one.
don't want to discard anything here. No.
Maybe
That
one
hurts
bolster,
too a lot.
but he's
It
having
hurts
two.
so much getting rid of the strategic bombing. But of course, Battle Burrito is not playing a lot of units, so this decision makes sense.
Yeah.
Battle Burrito.
And now Ari, you should know that there's an airstrike there.
Yeah, but it's fine. You can play.
Oh, losing the M4 there.
Losing in 4-1 hurts, but you can play these, setting up a board.
So,
Quite hard to deal with
my
that.
god, Burrito has 2 sudden strikes, and he has the flying bomb as well from the German research, so he's able to really, really bait and draw out Ari here.
Well, but Ari is able to play 22nd infantry to draw more. He's able to set up the Sherman to draw more. Actually, this looks good for Ari Big Ben. Quite being favored here in this particular matchup. Of course, he started second with 2 extra cards. That helped a lot.
Yeah, and he can do a lot here.
He's just drawing so many cards. Well, it's still at 9. He should have attacked 1.
He's gonna overdraw.
While Battle Burrito is able to get rid of this Sherman without giving it back to the hand, because Ari's hand is full. And Ari will not draw any card, well, it doesn't matter. But he's not getting an extra credit. This will slow him down. And Battle is now able to play carpet bombing.
So yeah, but we know that Ari is setting up for the bolster next turn on that M4A1.
Yeah.
And Burrito not playing the carpet bombing here, going instead into advanced Reich R&D. But that means that that's going to be quite a bit of damage coming in from Ari here. He's going to be dealing 6. He's going to be dealing 10 damage to face this turn with the bolster the ranks. And an extremely, extremely scary board here for Burrito with no real way to deal with it. He cannot target that M4A1 with the Fog of War. He cannot target it with the Annihilation.
Yeah, and that's the biggest issue if you're playing discard. These untargetable
game
are so strong.
This is going to be game because Ari, he's holding on to the Hellcat there, and the Hellcat is enough to basically just go. Even the
2 it's 35 T's even. But, yeah.
Boom, and just like that,
another fast game.
GG Ari Big Ben winning this series and progressing to the final against Innocent Bubbles. Team Rating Gaming against Team Ammo in the final. This is going to be interesting. Are you going to see the final next or the game for place 3, Ollie?
We're going to go into the third place match next. So, but yeah, it, like you said, a really, really, really interesting game. And congratulations to Ari for making it into the finals. I kind of want to ask Ari how many speeding tickets he's gotten, because apparently he doesn't know how to take his foot off the gas. I don't know. But yeah. All right. Well, that means that the third place match, if we take a look at the bracket here, Ari Big Ben advancing to the finals. Updating this real quick.
I'm hyped for this third game match because we are going to see Battle Burrito, the underdog, facing against CCMS, the world champion. Wow. I want to see this match. I'm hyped.
Yeah, me too. All right, well, we're going to go to a quick break while we get that set up. I'm going to set up the break screen here so we can make sure we have all the right names everywhere. Everybody knows what's happening. But yeah, I am also extremely excited about this upcoming match between CCMS 31 and Burrito. Burrito really getting a chance to play against some of the top talent in the game here. Let's see how that goes when we come back after these 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Third place match between CCMS 31 and Burrito coming up after this. The winner will walk away with $200. The loser will walk away with nothing. Stay tuned. And we are back here and just about ready to head on into the match here between CCMS 31 and Burrito. Just getting the final things set up for that match. Guys, what do you think we're going to see in this matchup, and how do you expect this one to go?
I don't know what to expect, but definitely a very interesting series from the underdog Burrito facing the CCMS, the world champion. Well, this Soviet aggro deck didn't lost a single match so far. I expect Burrito playing this for sure. I don't know how he will face against these discard mechanics of CCMS, probably by playing discard himself, because I don't think Brit Air is that strong unless you're able to draw 4 convoys. So I'm expecting Burrito bringing his discard deck and his Soviet deck, and the usual CCMS decks from the world champion.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to see that Soviet deck again. It's looking very interesting and fun to play. And as Darkness mentioned, it is undefeated so far.
Yeah. Well, I've told the players that we are good to go. I believe we have all the signals that we need. So we're just waiting for the players to issue the challenge and get going. Don't know why we are not ready.
We're not ready?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to see this game.
I think one of them might be relogging. I think Burrito might be relogging because there was some back and forth canceling of the challenges and stuff. Yeah, there we go. They're back into selecting the decks, and hopefully we can get going any moment now. Well, this is for the third place. If we take a quick little refresher of the brackets before we head on into the game, it's going to be here between Burrito, who lost out against Ari Big Ben, and CCMS 31, who lost out to Innocent Bubbles. CCMS, the reigning world champion, so definitely a huge battle here for Burrito. And if he's able to clutch the win here, I would say he has really cemented himself in the top echelons of the competitive scene for KARDS.
Yeah, that's true, but you need to defeat the world champion first, and this game is for the third place. That means the winner is going to get $200, the loser is getting nothing. This will higher the pressure onto these players. I really want to see Burrito playing this match. Let's see if he's able to withstand this pressure, able to keep calm and play this match.
Whoa.
Okay. Whoa. What whoa?
I don't know. There's like there's some issues, looks like, with the challenge.
I do believe Burrito is a very he's a rising underdog of KARDS currently, and showed he's very strong and already won the tournament. Straightly into the next and his first officer championship. He has potential to win this game.
Guys, it is time. It is time for the third place match. We are into the game. It is CCMS 31 against Burrito, and Burrito indeed bringing his self-damaging, aggressive Soviet deck that somehow makes sense.
Well,
can he keep the deck undefeated?
Let's see. Starting hand looks quite nice. CCMS having Blackwatch available. This will hurt Burrito's supply chain. You don't really want to have this card at 4 credit costs. Let's see if he's going to play around that. But on the other side, Burrito is able to deal a lot of damage and a lot of pressure. Maybe that doesn't even affect this game anymore. CCMS, this is smart. He's playing the Reichsresearch, but just waiting. For the right target.
Again, I feel like once again CCMS is showing us a little bit of a new way to play things. Now he has a 0 cost order in his hand that is able to deal with any unit that is below 3 credits, meaning that if Burrito decides to invest more credits like he did there, moving it up, invest into buffing it in some way, he's going to be able to deal with that for 0 credits on the next turn anytime he wants.
Yeah. And CCMS having a great start here with C-Force Highlander, with a lot of removal. This is quite rough for Better Burrito, but he's going to discard the supply chains and setting up. CCMS has to decide now, is he going to play Blackwatch? We are going to see Better Burrito's hand. Getting these 2 counter-offensives orders up to 4 costs will hurt Better Burrito a lot.
I think I play the Raft Lightning here if I'm CCMS, and I just throw the T80 back into hand and have him overdraw next turn.
I don't really think so.
I would prefer the Blackwatch here. Knowing that he has a lot of orders like the Winter Warfares, Bloody Sickles, counter-offensive.
Yeah.
Also the supply chain. Because supply chain is now not going down to 0 credits.
No, it's going down to 2.
Yeah.
Better Burrito playing the third of these rifle regiments, and maybe he should just drop Bloody Sickle to buff these units. No, looks like he's going to deploy another tank. He needs to be careful because CCMS is playing Root Out the Enemy and Carpet Bombing.
Yeah. CCMS does have a lot of ways to deal with this. He might finding that Nash up as well. That could give him some interesting options in terms of credit manipulation.
Yeah, definitely. But he don't even has to play it right now. CCMS can just attack once with C-Force Highlander and clear nearly the entire board with Root Out the Enemy.
Yeah. Just 1 unit left now. That was huge.
Absolutely
This
massive.
was, yeah. Actually, no. The T80 destruction effects triggered first and buffed these rifle regiments. So Better Burrito is able to keep these alive.
And it means that they got double buffed, right? They're going to be 4-5.
Should have Root Out first.
Yeah, he should have Root Out first. But then he couldn't.
Oh no, even then it would also not help.
Look at them. 4-5.
Oh
well,
wow.
We didn't saw this deck before. So CCMS just didn't know how this will affect these units. Actually, I'm not even sure how Root Out the Enemy is affecting. Is this random? Like, which unit is going to die first?
That's a good question. But man, CCMS within a single turn deals with all of them.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah.
Well,
Caddy, and he can guaranteed get rid of the C4th, or with one of the extra procs, he could.
Well, he should go for the Rough Lightning to kill this for 75%, now 50%, but he got it. Yeah, that's definitely better, and he should save this other Greyhound because CCMS is having 2 carpet bombing in his hand. He already showed this before.
Absolutely. And another C4th Highlanders being drawn off the top there for CCMS. Holding Panther A, holding an Arado, a Naship, and a Tiger IE.
CCMS playing the Arado and getting Convoy, more card draw for him. I wonder what he's going to
Rado.
play. More Cardor and C-Force Highlander, or just deploying Panther A. Both options are quite strong here.
I'm wondering if he wants to go for the card draw to possibly, cycle through his deck and see if he's able to find,
Carpet bombing.
find the carpet bombing early on in the next round. I guess the danger there is that the fact that he's basically giving up on his Highlanders because the Katyushas can take him out no matter what. But
yeah, looks like he's just denying Better Burrito's card draw and setting up his units to be able to trade the turn after. Well, no card draw for Better Burrito, but he's able to draw 2 of the SU. This is not what he wanted to see. He probably looked for some winter warfare to.
I mean, if he plays the second Greyhound, pushes it in the front line, he would be able to kill that that Panther A if he gets an extra high roll.
Yeah, that's true.
And there's nothing left on the board then for CCMS that is able to return fire. Because I would go for the Panther.
Yeah, there's a 75% chance of killing this Panther A. But of course, you're running into something like carpet bombing. He got this. This is definitely a good kill. Like, you killed 2 units, so CCMS is not being able to get a lot out of this Nachschub. And there are a lot of damaged unit on the board for this counter-offensive.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 2 of the counter-offensives in hand. There's 3
CCMS
damaged.
found the carpet bombing, not being able to play this right now, but the next turn will be a huge board clear if Better Burrito is not using counter-offensive next turn.
Yeah, and I mean, knowing that the carpet bomb was this close to the top, if he had convoyed earlier, he would have been drawing the carpet bomb off the top this round.
Yeah.
So, again, you can't know.
Should have think about his top deck ability and draw earlier. I agree.
Now you really got to think, what do you want to do here? Do you want to, guard up? Looks like that's the option he's going for. Another lesser of 2 evils, not really going to help Burrito too much here. He has a full hand, so he's not really able to utilize it without playing some stuff from his hand. And I wonder if we're just going to see a massive dump of units here from Burrito just to clear his hand right into the carpet bomb of CCMS. That could spell trouble for him.
Well, we're not going to see this. He will attack C-Force Highlander, kill this guard, and trying to kill the Panther. Is he getting? So unlucky. So unlucky.
I mean, so far he's 50-50. So we'll say
now,
his luck is on point.
CCMS is able to trade into this Greyhound. And this is going to make quite a big difference. Fog of War. Of course, he's able to get rid of these buffed units, and CCMS is able to get a free kill of this Katyusha.
That's really well played by CCMS. And he's not worried about those Greyhounds at all.
He's not. Ooh, look at that. He's able to deploy the Greyhound, buff it, and trade. But Better Burrito is playing an aggro deck. He really does not want to throw his buffs into the damn front line with CCMS sitting on 20 HP. Looks like Better Burrito lost his tempo in this match. But CCMS is not having a lot of cards, but good cards. I think he's this match is slightly prioritizing CCMS. Better Burrito should have played 1 unit first. So because now he lost 1 supply chain.
I think
he set up for carpet bombing.
Yeah, I mean, I think he doesn't really mind the supply chain loss too much, given the way there are in his hand at the moment. But that being set up for Carpet Bomb is huge, and CCMS is going to follow that up with an attack from that Panther A, which immediately is going to bring his HQ down to 6 HP. Burrito really on the back foot here.
Well, the second supply chain would have been 1 credit, so 1 nice card draw, and
Right.
he really
You
nice.
guys have to explain this to me. Why did CCMS play the Whirlwind and push it into a frontline and attack with it instead of doing 5 damage?
Because he's expecting some fighters.
Okay. Birdo?
I think this was a mistake. He should
Yeah.
have deployed both, or deployed both after the warfare, killing just with the Greyhound. Ooh, this Flam Panzer.
Oh, that's his only Flam Panzer in the deck.
Yeah, and the Greyhound is indeed a ground unit, so it being taken out there.
After already being played 2 Sunstrike, CCMS is top taking like a god and deploying this one and only Flam Panzer, leaving Burrito left with his cycling through his supply chains. This doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. Well, at his point of view, his Yak will survive, but we know CCMS is having Rough Lightning, able to send 1 unit back.
That's going to be lethal, right? No, he doesn't have enough credits to move and attack those tanks.
Yeah, I'm missing 1.
Yeah.
No 2 credit? 3?
Cost him 10.
3 credits.
Yeah.
Missing 3 credits there. So he's just trading, getting a free trade into this unit, able to send the Yak back. And at this point, Tiger IE in the front line, Burrito lost this game.
Yeah.
No way to deal with that.
The only way that he can deal with it is if he finds another Winter Warfare off this Bloody Sickle, and is able to basically M8 Greyhound and then do a Winter Warfare that buffs him by 10 plus 10.
But even then, he lost his tempo, and he's playing an aggressive deck.
Yeah, I mean
it's nearly impossible.
It's going to be really, really tough, but nearly impossible. I'll agree. And with that draw, I would say absolutely impossible.
Yeah, GG.
He could play the Katyusha. He could attack the Tiger IE potentially.
Kill the Flam Panzer by buffing this with.
So he attacks the Tiger IE. If he gets the roll, which he did, he is able to buff and trade. So he keeps himself alive.
I actually didn't consider that. Buffing this infantry to kill the Panther.
But there's the Fog of War.
A Fog of War. Next 2 turns he will get Indigenous battalions.
Yeah.
That's GG. Unable.
And that's going to be a 2-0.
Is it?
Or is this? No, this is their first game. Of course, this is their first game.
game.
Yeah. It's been taking so long. It's been such a long game.
We are not used to it.
You really confused me there because I can't remember the first game.
See, this is what happens. As soon as you watch Ari play, everything else just feels like it's in like Matrix time. It's like bullet
Game
time.
feels like 5, yeah.
Yeah, it's like you can just see Max Payne jumping out of a window in slow motion.
Okay,
that's gonna be it. Yeah, and with that, the surrender comes in. Burrito losing game number 1 against the reigning world champion CCMS.
I don't know. CCMS had lethal, but he didn't play lethal, but playing his cards and making the draw deny. This nearly feels like bad manners. I don't know.
Potentially. But we see the players. They're getting ready for the second game here. Enemy has been located, and we are in. So let's jump into game number 2 here between Burrito and CCMS 31.
Burrito is sticking with the Soviets here.
Yeah, Burrito really having faith in his Soviet deck, seems to believe that it is the best deck that he can bring to the table here. CCMS bringing his British deck.
Ooh, but this British deck is having some nice answers for Burrito's cards. He plays double confusion. He has hammers. Also double black watch.
Yeah, and look at just the control in CCMS's hand already. I mean, just that Monty alone, especially against someone that takes some time in developing the board, wants to have multiple units out. I feel like Monty just delivers so much exceptional value.
It really does. Not only Monty, but Pioneer Company will give CCMS a lot of speed, a lot of tempo, and Burrito not finding any turn 1 and turn 2 units.
Is Burrito running anything like hammers and hard removal to deal with something like the Pioneer Company?
I don't think so. But CCMS is running Confusion, so he's able to trade Burrito's units into each other.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's so powerful. Confusion here, especially if you're running the deck that Burrito is running, right? He's running that SU tank that deals 2 damage when you deploy it, which is basically a payment to get a huge unit out for cheaper. But it is within the range of that confusion, which means that for 2 credits, for 5 credits, CCMS can basically steal it from the backline, move it across the field, and deal 5 damage to face if he wants to. Or he's able to trade it really effectively into that T80, right?
T80. Burrito really should have run that tank into the Eastern Regiment, killing this with Bloody Sickle.
CCMS can't use confusion yet. He can't use confusion yet, though. But what he can do is he can Monty, and he can get the draw from Monty now. And that means that he has plenty of time to basically delay the game until confusion. He has enough credits to really make good use off of confusion.
Why doesn't he can?
Why could he not use it there?
He can use confusion. Right now, he still can use confusion. Like playing confusion on
the T80?
Yeah, because the T80 is 0 op cost. Yeah. I always calculate the op cost, and then when there's 0 op cost, I always forget to calculate that it's 0 op cost.
Yeah, but even there's you could have taken it for 2 and then operate 2 times. It only has 1 operation cost.
You're absolutely correct. He has the
Ollie, do your math correctly.
Guys, we've already established this. I don't know how to count.
Yeah. Ooh, Burrito actually able to deal a significant amount of damage with moving T80 to the front, sending back Eastern Regiment, playing Winter Warfare on everything, and the counteroffensive onto the T80.
Wow, that's a huge amount of damage.
CCMS not confused there on the last turn. I don't get it.
But guys, CCMS can win. CCMS wins. He wins here. He confusion. He attacks face, and then he follows it up with the honey, and it's a 17 damage.
He trapped him into this.
Guys, confusion.
Really?
The T80.
This was on purpose.
Wow.
This was 5,000 IQ play.
The T80.
CCMS just destroyed Burrito. Congratulations, CCMS. He made place 3, winning $200. Congratulations, Burrito. He reached the game for place 3, actually the same spot as the world champion. This is a huge step for Burrito as underdog, reaching rank 4 here. But this game was just insane.
Guys, I think 99% of the players would have confused the T80 there, traded into the SU,
Yes.
and cleared the board. But I'm not sure if he really wanted this, but this was, I don't know, the best play I've ever seen so far. What the hell?
That was insane.
He knew he would not have lethal, but if he could confuse a big one on his own, he would have.
I don't think he. I actually don't think he thought about winning this game the next turn by not using confusion there. But CCMS is just rating. He's rating with his options, and this is his game style. This move of him just rating for his options turned out very well. I believe better as expected by just getting lethal that turn.
This is the craziest. This is the craziest confusion I have ever seen. I've never seen confusion get this much value ever. Like, he did 15 damage with Birdo's own unit for 2 credits. For 2 credits.
It's incredible.
Just
But
mind
I
blown.
already stole one of these hurricanes, one of these fighters against Brit Air, and dealt like 12 damage, something like that. But with the operation costs.
Yeah, exactly, man. Well, absolutely. Well, we're going to go into a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to be here with the finals, and it is going to be between Innocent, Bubbles, and Ari, Big Ben. I cannot wait for that series. We need to get the players set up on the battlefield. Don't go anywhere. Don't miss the finals. And remember, the finals are a best out of 5, so we're going to be seeing all the decks come out here if we go into 5 games. That means that Ari is going to have to win with his resistance deck. So Bubbles is going to have to deal with the resistance deck. We can talk about it either direction we want. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back here, and we are just about to head into the finals of this Officer Club Championship between Innocent Bubbles and Ari Big Ben, between Team Ammo and Team Radiant Gaming.
Go Team Ammo. I have to say that.
Guess I'm for root. I root for Team Radiant then.
When are you guys going to send me a cap like this?
I didn't made merch.
I'm waiting.
Right
I'm
now.
waiting for a cap.
So I think Ollie is also rooting for Team Radiant then.
Corruption.
Let's see his bird.
I've been bought by Team Radiant Gaming here.
Well, if it takes a cap, we can talk about this.
I mean, do you think there's a coincidence that I knew which cards were discarded last time? Caps. No. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, looks like we're pretty much ready to go. Wait. Okay, I need to jump in and get the sound ready here on Ari's machine real quick. I apologize.
Well, not only a fight between Team Ammo and Team Radiant Gaming, this is the return of the first OCC champion, Ari Big Ben, against the rising star of Team Radiant Gaming. So this is more than just a simple match. This is a clash of esport teams. This is a clash old versus new. And of course, this is for $500, Serena.
Yeah, winner gets 500, loser gets 300, but they've already banked themselves $300. So great result for both of these players. And now we are getting ready.
Yeah, but I think it's more about the money, but it's about the prestige you get from a win
Yeah,
in the
of course.
OCC. I think this is way more worth than $500.
If you're looking at the money, like $300 and $500, that's nearly the same. That's nearly equal. But getting first is a huge difference.
Kind of let me see. I want to show you guys what Ari posted in the Discord. I want to show the people on the stream if I can. But I don't want to miss any of the action. All right. All right. I'll show it once we're in game. All right, there we go. We are into game number 1 out of a potential 5 here in the grand finals of this Officer Club Championship. And Ari Big Ben did indeed bring his resistance deck in round 1.
I'm not that familiar with resistance, but yeah, I wondered why he would keep phony wars in his starting hand. Innocent Bubbles playing his ramp deck, probably one of the better decks against this resistance. But I'm not really a resistance player. I actually don't know who's favorite in this matchup.
I wouldn't. I can toss a coin and tell you, but that's about the extent of my insight here.
Yeah. Well, Innocent Bubbles having a great start with War Machine, M4A1, Black Watch. This is hurting Ari quite a lot, but not that much, I believe. He's able to just play some guard, establish your board, able to heal quite a lot with his heal cards.
Yeah, when I was looking at his deck list, I was really surprised that I didn't see an Arming the Resistance in his deck list. But now looking at his deck and how it plays, there are so many other ways that he has to put cards into your hand. You know, he's another Black Watch. Oh, that's gonna be a 10 cost Liberation, 6 cost Tora, and but I think it's super interesting that without Arming the Resistance,
I don't know.
Oh.
I think this was a mistake.
Potentially. Let me ask you guys a question. Without Arming the Resistance in Ari's deck, is it as important to get rid of the resistance cards as soon as you can? Or
Well, Innocent Bubbles does not know. He's not running so resistance. Well, it's not that important, but
Finding the to the last man was very important for Ari, because he
Yeah.
might have trouble to get rid of all these airplanes. He's only having the Toras for it, since bombing rate is out now, and yeah, maybe desperate measures too.
same
But
thing.
besides that, yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
ooh, Bubbles getting a lot of value from that Black Watch there. But Viva Resistance plus Liberation is going to put him up to 9 cards, deny him a draw.
Yes. And to say something about not using arming the resistance, there are 2 resistance cards you need to play around. It's Sabotage and Arming Resistance. That is these cards are the reason why are you getting rid of these resistance cards.
Yeah.
Ari Big Ben is not using both of them, meaning he's having more slots to give Innocent Bubbles resistance cards. He thinks he has to discard these because he don't want to get sabotaged or arming by the resistance. And that's just a bait. It's a trap.
Yeah.
Innocent Bubbles is getting rid of his deck, and this is the win condition of Ari Big Ben here.
Yeah, and he's gotten rid of quite a few cards already, and continuing on getting rid of all of these resistance cards, which I think total like 7 or 8 so far in the game. And yeah, look at that. Ari, you know, he finds the control on the ground, but he's really struggling to deal with that Mustang.
Yeah, that's always a weakness of this Japan Frogs resistance deck. These
No.
airplanes are hard.
Bubbles should not deploy that.
No, To the Last Man
No.
is always coming out next turn if he has it. Definitely something that he would have wanted to play around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Board was
Innocent
strong
Bubbles
enough.
is not happy with that.
Lend-Lease, though, really filling up his hand with actually playable cards. And like you said, because Ari's not running Sabotage or arming the resistance, there isn't as much risk in having these cards in hand, right?
Yeah, because there is no combination, no combo Ari is able to play.
No.
But of course he can fill his hand and stop Innocent Bubbles from drawing. This will hurt him too.
Wonder what we're gonna see here from Ari.
I think he's thinking to play Kawanishi into naval operation, but he's
It's
not knowing that
definitely-
Bubble is having an Avenger.
Ari is just clearing the board.
Bubbles
Not-
deck getting really low.
Yeah, getting really low.
And he's able to play that Spitfire as well this turn if he wants, finding another air unit from his deck, which is another Spitfire, which is extremely important for Bubbles. Means that he's able to pull a card from around those 40 War now filling up his hand again. But he's threatening a lot of damage, guys. Threatening 9 damage to face right now.
Ari is not having enough. He's able to draw more cards. Ooh, he found the way to kill at least the Avenger. I think this is very important here.
Could have also think about honorable death his own unit there to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, no air units left in the deck for Bubbles. And Lend-Lease being at the bottom is not something that he really wanted to see. And he keeps getting rid of the resistance cards.
Well, Ari Big Ben needs to draw something here.
I think it's going to be extremely difficult for Ari to do anything here. He's having to honorable death his own unit. He is in such a tough spot.
Well, maybe he should have drawn more cards.
There we go.
Why not Phony War there?
And look at the happiness coming out of Bubbles there, having gotten past the resistance deck at least once, but Ari can bring it again and again and again.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I understand Bubble's happiness there. It's always nice to win, and it's double as nice to win against resistance. But unfortunately, with his win, he's now in the problematic that he has to face this maybe again. Oh, I feel it.
I mean, I would expect Ari to bring it again, because
Well,
I think
actually, Ari was kind of unlucky losing this game. He's running like 3 long-range weekend, and he lost because he was out of HP. With that many heal in the bottom last 6 cards of his deck, this was just very unlucky for him.
yeah, he didn't find any of his long range recons, right? Didn't find either of those. They were both in the bottom 7 cards in the deck. So definitely could have been a different game with a different order of cards, but here we go. We are into game number 2 in this best of 5 grand finals between Ari, Big Ben, and Innocent Bubbles. I'm gonna add the scores.
Resistance against this card. It's like pest versus cholera.
Oh,
Well, Ari Big Ben is in a very tough spot because he's going first. This 2 card disadvantage will hurt him. Innocent Bubbles able to play all the discard stuff. Well, Ari is only able to pressure, but this is not going to win this game for Ari. He really needs some cards. And the M4, MI5. Ari is... Well, of course, he's having the units on the field. He's able to... he's able to hit base. But he's only having 1 card left, not drawing any card right here. Setting Innocent Bubbles to 10 HP, but he's just dropping Grenadier Guards, having a second one ready and a Churchill. Ari maybe should have just skipped that turn. Innocent Bubbles drawing even more cards.
oh, now he even has the ult.
And having Ultra, yes. But Ari is not able to play this now.
Honorable
And
deathing.
he's running his-
Oh, that was important that he got it out.
Yeah, actually really good that he got to proc the Ultra there.
Yes.
And
Ari needs to draw a phony war.
he's not drawing anything right now.
As
but-
long as he keeps last man standing.
Yeah.
No discard.
No
Nice.
discard. 7 damage to face, but the board's gonna be clear after next turn. And oh, he finds the phony war as well. So
Well,
he
he has to kill.
has to clear the board.
He has to clear the board, I believe. But no, he doesn't, because Innocent Bubbles already used his P40 and is not able to attack on top of all units with Lancaster. So drawing all of these cards is way more important.
So still no long range recon here.
Oh, and he's able to deal with both the Gren Guards and the Kitty Hawk with the Imperial Decree. Ooh.
Setting Innocent Bubbles down to 7 HP. With no Ultra left, Ari's able to clear the board once again. Does he really have to? He found a long range weekend. Very
He's going
important.
this and guard up. Oh, he's not even guarding up.
He's
Okay,
not
he has
even
19,
guarding up.
he has 19 HP, so. Wow. Ari can turn this game around.
Impressive. to the last man and these corpse. Blocking another card draw for Innocent Bubbles.
All right.
A damn close game.
But I have to ask now. This is the second time Bubbles goes up against this deck, and he didn't see any sabotages. He didn't see any arming the resistance in the last time that he did it. Should he have recognized this and started slowing down on discarding these cards?
Yeah, but look at his hand. I mean, he also wants to draw something that is useful
Yeah.
here, not sitting on double carpet bombing root out and Monty that is not playing on the board. So he kind of has to, I guess. You could think
And-
about just play a resistance card and then play a land lease.
And
But
actually he did. The turn before he left credits and resistant cards.
Yeah. This time around, yeah, also not getting rid of the resistance from his hand. Looks like he has slowed that down a little bit. Ari finding a long-range recon, though, might be able to help him stay alive for a little bit longer.
Hmm.
I think I would just recon Phony War, hope to find another Tora. Then he's close to killing Innocent here next turn with Gavanishi into double Tora.
He
Or if he
already
finds a desperate measures.
played Kamikaze, so these 1 credit damage orders are in his deck. He cleared. He used a lot of cards from his hand to be able to draw more and
Ooh, and there's
setting
the
up to
first
kill this
one.
Kamikaze. So this is not
I'm not
enough.
sure about that play. Should have just dropped the Phony War the next turn, draw maybe 2 or 3 Kamikazes and the Tora, and then you easily can kill him. But he's only needing one. He only needs one of these Kamikazes now to win.
Innocent Bubbles actually downgrading.
There are
damage.
7 Kamikaze cards left in his deck. He
So
has the
Innocent
Phony
Bubbles
War.
Innocent Bubbles
Yep.
should have
Yeah,
dropped.
there it is. Wow.
Innocent Bubbles raving.
He knows it.
Yeah, GG.
But look at it.
Just remember, guys, Ari was down to 1 card with this
Yeah.
to the last man. And then he top decked the Phony War and the comeback was real.
Phony War is just incredibly strong against this card. I mentioned
Wow.
that before this tournament.
Yeah. And with that, we are tied up 1-1 here in this series. And Resistance is out of the tournament.
Yes, I think that's the most thing that will Bubbles be happy about is to
Yeah.
not play against that resistance deck again.
At least something.
There are like Resistance's futile memes being posted into the Discord, and everybody's having.
I'm pretty
a lot of
sure
fun.
he lost on purpose there just to play not a third game against this deck. Poor Bubbles.
Yep.
So what is left?
All right, guys.
For Innocent Bubbles is Japan aggro and German discard, and for Ari it's his
USA.
US deck and British.
Yeah.
I think he's playing Britain.
He's bringing his USA deck here against Japan aggro from Innocent Bubbles, and he finds the 32nd Infantry Regiment off of turn 1, 4 units immediately on the board, and
Yeah, Innocent Bubbles
Bubbles not too happy about it.
not very happy.
dude, the engineers as well is also so
It's
powerful.
crazy. And
It's
Innocent
so
Bubbles is
powerful.
playing aggro as well, going second with 2-card advantage, not even having a 1-drop, and only 1 2-drop. But Ari is able to trade against this.
That's a lot of damage.
So there's a lot of damage.
Bubbles is OP. He's praying. What is he praying for?
Or the desperate measures.
Desperate measures, maybe, or just a simple unit to trade.
Surely
More
Ari
damage.
plays the
Another 8
yeah.
damage.
And
9 damage.
tank, yes. Innocent Bubbles is now able to trade 2 units.
The grimace on Bubbles' face. He can trade 2 units.
He still no 1 credit blitz unit. With Whirlwind, it's GG.
Yep, and there we go. The Whirlwind and Ari Big Ben somehow playing all of the units at once.
Wow. Insane starter again. He had it earlier against Burrito, and now he had that combo again.
After Innocent Bubbles taking the lead 1-0, Ari is catching up, and with this very fast game, at 2-1.
That game,
So-
yeah, I mean that game took like no time at all. But yeah, man, if you hit that patent 30-second infantry combo off of the mulligan,
Yeah, it's very strong.
yeah.
Ari was lucky, Innocent Bubbles was unlucky. GG. Well, this stream has 5 minutes delay, and the last game didn't even finish yet.
Yeah.
I also just love that these guys are going back and forth here in our Discord, posting gifs against each other, making fun of their decks. It's so good. All right, guys, we are into game number 4 here, and that means Ari is bringing his British air deck here into the Japanese aggro deck for Innocent Bubbles. Bubbles starting off a little bit better here, finding the Bicycle
Finding
Regiment.
1K drop. And of course, going first. Ari Big Ben having one credit fighter, definitely very strong. Is Innocent Bubbles finding type? Nope. Ari Big Ben is now able to trade this Bicycle Regiment, dropping another unit, while Innocent Bubbles can kill one of these with a Raiding Brigade.
Yep.
But this-
He found the half track. That's going to be huge.
Yeah, that's very, very huge. If Ari Big Ben chooses to play the Hurricane, this will send back.
Yeah, I would expect him to play it here.
Maybe. But Innocent Bubbles is playing Rising Sun, so there's definitely reason to play this Riding Brigade. And yeah, he is doing that.
Yeah.
Definitely a good choice.
And now it's a question, what does Bubble do? Yep, just pressures with a Mito.
Just pressuring with Mito. Ari Big Ben should consider playing Empire Strikes here. Yes, and he does. 3 damage to everything, clearing nearly the board. The first signal regiment is way easier to kill now. Innocent Bubbles sending the second meter regiment to the front and able to draw cards. This is very important for him.
Yeah. Finding that Type 93 as well could help him out a lot. There's so much draw for Ari here. He has 3 convoys in hand and just used the special delivery.
I think Ari Big Ben made a mistake by keeping 1 convoy.
There we go. That was probably, not unbeknownst to him, was probably a mistake.
Well, Innocent Bubbles now is able to clear the backline of Ari. This is huge. Ari Big Ben having a lot of draw, but he needs threats, he needs units, he needs something to get rid of these units. And he found something. This is nice.
Do you take out the signal here, or do you? No.
No.
Yeah, because you found
Definitely.
the Empire Strikes.
Yes. Definitely pinning this Meteor Regiment because, yeah, you're able to kill the Signal Regiment with the Empire Strikes. Innocent Bubbles building up his board, sending 1 unit back, spending a lot of credits and units. No, he didn't even use 1 half track. But this Empire will be huge. Look at that.
But he's also getting a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
Signal and from the Mido.
The Signal
Oh,
died
and the
last.
Akita!
Look at this.
The Akita
Down
hit
to
face!
1-4.
The Akita hit face!
My most favorite card in the game. Akita. It's always hitting what you don't want it to hit.
Oh, and he found the Sheedan! And that's it!
Well, Ari was unlucky here. Innocent Bubbles was lucky this time. Another fast game, and this is up to
2-2.
2-2.
Nice.
We are going to see game number 5.
What?
Both playing
and-
with their least favorite deck.
Yeah, Ari playing Brit Air, Innocent Bubbles playing discard, I believe. Yeah.
Yep.
Huh.
That can be interesting. Is Bubbles having answers for the Brit area?
Well, looking at this, he is... No, this is the wrong deck. Oh, no.
He's not having Sun Strikes.
Yeah, he's not running Sun Strikes, but of course a lot of guard, a lot of Rule of Enemy, AoE, Carpet Bombing,
Whoa.
Pin. It's definitely able to win here because if Ari is losing his cards and not able to draw enough, he will lose against this card. But if he's able to snowball or getting a lot of draw, Ari can take this. This is for sure an interesting series.
It's going to be Britain versus Britain in a mirror matchup here in game number 5 for all the marbles, guys. We are heading into it right here, right now. Tunis City versus Tunis City. There are 2 revolvers on the table. We are in the desert, and this all comes down. It all comes down to this.
Ari starting first. This hurts always against this card, but Innocent Bubble's not having a lot of this card. And Ari, was it Ari making this mistake by moving up the Greyhound, not attacking? He not did it again. Now he's getting all potential damage done. Just attacking, it's perfectly fine for him. While Innocent Bubble is still looking for discard or something, I don't know. Setting up Ultra because he don't want to overdraw. And he is using emotes to show he's played a countermeasure. I don't know.
To make sure that Ari doesn't play in order, he's using the emotes.
Yeah, that Monty was huge, but Ari is not going to fall for this just deploying unit. Innocent Bubbles wasted 2 times 3 credits playing that countermeasure, going to discard Mosquito. Well, he couldn't have played this, but now he has really to play something.
There.
Sending back this Fury, definitely the best choice here. Blocking these bombers.
But the HMS Illustrious.
HMS plus close air support.
Yeah,
well,
that's big.
He can't go face with this buff unit, but going down.
Guys, there's still a turn until Carpet Bomb. There's still a turn until Carpet Bomb.
Yeah.
And without root out the enemy,
this is game.
Monty or shelling, there's no way for Innocent Bubbles. But he could draw Monty.
No, he already Monty.
Oh, he already played Monty.
Yeah, right, you're right. Well, GG.
That's gonna be it.
GG.
And Ari Big Ben
Innocent Bubbles,
finding everything that he needs to take this game number 5 in convincing fashion. And starting off 2021, Ari Big Ben makes a comeback to the OCC circuit with his first championship since the first OCC tournament.
Team Ammo wins. Congratulations, Ari Big Ben. Team Ammo. Well, this
besides going,
this was definitely a great OCC. I expected some very long and boring games with all of this discard and resistance, but this was way faster and more entertaining than I thought.
Yeah, I wanted to say, even when going to 5 matches here, I think this gotta be the fastest final we've ever seen in the OCC.
Yeah, I feel like CCMS takes longer for 2 games than Ari takes for 5.
Yes. No, absolutely. Ari Big Ben being in the finals is like a recipe that it takes 5 minutes to do the 5 games. But man, great play here from Ari. He brought in what I would say is the most unique set of decks. He was able to find answers against the Soviet aggro deck twice against Burrito, and making it all the way to the finals and going all the way to game number 5 here against Bubbles and ending out winning the Britain versus Britain mirror matchup. Absolutely fantastic tournament for Ari. Congratulations to him for the victory.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Bubbles like always. Bubbles is always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Now, is the second place finish for him in a row?
Yes, it is.
Also not too bad, right?
Definitely
Definitely
good.
not too
He's-
bad. But yeah, man, I really enjoyed this OCC. This was a really, really cool OCC, and I think the meta has evolved a lot. We saw new playstyles, we saw new types of decks being brought in, and I think we're also seeing deeper and deeper play around strategies. I mean, every time we see CCMS, he does something that we're kind of scratching our head over, like why would you just pass 30 credits in 5 turns to play around an ultra? Like, but yeah, I feel like with time we're seeing more and more of this, and I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
yeah, it really is. I'm
really entertaining.
really glad. I'm very glad to see 18 tournaments upcoming in the next 6 months. This will be huge. Like, there's stuff for everybody. 6 OCCs for the top of the ranking. 6 open cards open for everyone to fight along the best for $1,000, and 6 with power and other crazy mechanics to test other tournament ideas and to gain a lot of in-game prizes and stuff. This is huge.
Yeah,
I will be part of this
yeah, and
as
that's
caster and as participant.
I definitely hope so, and I'm absolutely sure that that's going to be a lot of fun for a lot of different people, and I want that second tournament in the month to be a place where people can go have fun, try out how it feels to be in a tournament, possibly grow their collection a little bit while they're doing it as well, so that their time investment is properly rewarded. And what we're looking in terms of formats there is we're obviously looking at Pauper. Pauper did really well and was a fun tournament before the New Year's. But we're also looking at things like Singleton. Singleton, where you can only have one copy of any card. And I think in cards, that's going to be an extremely fun format.
Yeah. There was one Singleton deck before, where the format was not ideal with playing along 1 week, but making this for like 1 weekend or 1 or 2 days, this will be definitely interesting. This was very fun because you have to play against to build new decks, new ideas.
Yeah.
I like this a lot. But for all of these fun, like fun and crazy tournaments, I will not participate in these. They do have for the winner and the participants a lot of in-game stuff. And since I do have a full collection, I don't need them. So I want to see new people getting into this tournament system, getting into winning these prizes. But I will follow and hopefully cast these tournaments.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, I think it could be cool if some of the top players around these tournaments would kind of pick up some disciples and train some people and help them out. Exactly because of that, because most of you guys have full collections or close to it, and you don't really need 60 packs by winning a tournament, even though it feels good. So I think there's going to be a lot of fun interactions possible there in the future. So absolutely looking forward to that. But guys, before we head on off and say goodbye, any last words, Darkness?
Please remember to follow this channel, the KARDS Discord, 983 events, Spooz and my channel, to stay in touch with our content.
Yeah. Spooz, any final words?
It's much appreciated.
Yeah, I want to first of all thank you, Ollie, for having us here today.
My pleasure.
It was really, really fun. The matches have been fun, and yeah, I could not think that they're already more than 4 hours gone. So it was really, really did not feel too long. Was really excited, and yeah, I hope we can do this again in the future at some point. And also thanks to the chat for tuning in today and keeping the chat alive. That's why I was so silent most of the time, because I read the chat and did a little bit of work there. So yeah, I really enjoyed this, and I think Darkness said everything about following each other and keeping the community alive. And I think we all are doing a great job there. We, the content producers, and the community, the content consumers. And do you want to?
I'm just,
Do you
I'm,
have
I'm
a
just,
script?
I'm trying to kind of emulate the Spooz style here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whew.
It's just too hot in here.
Now it's getting hot. Ooh.
But yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, if you guys are available, we'd love to have you back for future KARDS OCCs. So just play bad and then you can cast. Okay.
I will do my best, absolutely.
All right. And with that, I'm going to say goodbye here. My name is Olikrummi and I have been your host here. Thank you so much for joining us. We're looking forward to an amazing 6 months of KARDS action coming up for you guys in terms of the tournament space. We also have a ton of really cool features coming out really soon. Look for communication on that Monday and throughout all of next week to learn about major updates coming to KARDS. And yeah, see you all on the battlefield. Until next time, goodbye.